They changed up, they rather die. Come here!
Give me the gun, give me the gun.
Damn, dog.
Them niggas ain't like us. They got they chains tucked. They rather die playing my niggas and get that fame up. This my niggas, when we catch you, you get flamed up. And the police know they can't tame us. On that corner, he miss his homies, he gon' join them. To my niggas, I'm important. You play crazy and they score. My shorty leave a nigga snoring. He pop out and he blown. They want me to say them niggas' name, but ain't gon' say it. We just gon' book the flights and leave a nigga dead. Ain't no covering up, get shots all in his head. He think he like that, he gon' eat that shit he said. You know it's fuck the ops, I said what I said. I told Smirk, you say he dead, then he dead. Them niggas rest, they might fuck around and be fed. He think he low, but we gon' find out where he at. That's how that chopper spin. Hit him up, I'm tryna pop some shit. Nigga, this shit for fun. I got a beam on this bitch, let that nigga run. You want that nigga on the streets, we gon' pay his bun. I be right outside the county like that's my son. Give a fuck if we get caught, this shit for grandson. Fuck the police, they can get it too, let's get it on. Acting like you with them niggas, you gon' get it too. All that sneaky dissing shit, we gon' get at you. I point this gun at you, nigga, I'm gon' finish you. And when we pull up, if they question, they can get it too. Them niggas ain't like us. They got they chains tucked. They rather die playing my niggas and get that fame up. This my niggas, when we catch you, you get flamed up. And the police know they can't tame us.
Don't let me right, nigga. Fuck them niggas. Oh, fuck you, Tom. V-Roy!
Nigga, stop lying. And when it's
Shout out DG Product, you hear me?
Shout out Major, man. Fuck just about the money and clout. Like third quarter song, they put FYB in the game or something, though.
Pull up, drop the window, nigga, bad. Shots fat, man down on the outside. Walk up, roll, ain't no drag bass. Fourth quarter, last shot with game tag.
and you gon' fold under pressure, pussy, stop lying. The ops always talking shit, but they keep dying. And you ain't turn up for your homies, nigga, stop lying. And when it's up there, bitch is up there, we gon' keep sliding, bitch.
Pull up, drop the window, nigga, bad. Shots fat, man down on the outside. Walk up, do you wrong, ain't no drag bass. Fourth quarter, last shot with the game tag. No rap beef, we clap heat, check the stash sheet. We out shopping with the Draco in the backseat. I'm dead Fisher in his prime with this packed heat. Back shots for any nigga to key an athlete. Archie Gainer, Tuckerville, I got mob ties. 4 O's, 4 fast, we don't tote nash. We bloodthirsty off them pills with them frog ass. We BDK as fuck the ops and plus we die fast. Pull up, drop the window, nigga, bad. Shots fat, man down on the outside. Walk up, do you roll, ain't no drag bass. Fourth quarter, last shot with the game tag.
And you gon' fold under pressure, pussy, stop lying. The ops always talking shit, but they keep dying. And you ain't turn up for your homies, nigga, stop lying. And when it's up there, bitch is up there, we gon' keep sliding, bitch.
Like some fucking hockey pucks, all we do is slide. If you ain't turn up for the game, stop merging it on the gas. Niggas, bitches, Tyler Perry's, pussies in disguise. Shoot your block up, spit 3 times just like some curly fries. No, I'm not no fucking rapper, I'm a grave digger. Big Alpha, be the great, feel like I made niggas. $5,000 dog, cause I'm a paid nigga. I got kicked out by the school for cracking trades, nigga.
Pull up, drop the window, nigga, bad. Shots fat, man down on the outside. Walk up, do you roll, ain't no drag bass. Fourth quarter, last shot with the game tag.
And you gon' fold under pressure, pussy, stop lying. The ops always talking shit, but they keep dying. And you ain't turn up for your homies, nigga, stop lying. And when it's up there, bitch is up there, we gon' keep sliding, bitch.
We Japanese still. You getting cooked in front of your family like a Japanese meal. It's Yashuta Hibachi, and none of you niggas can stop me. Look, man, I'm gonna deal with this BEREANTV shit. I might do a video marathon. I might keep going back and back and back and back and back to back to back to back, dealing with this Berean scenario, man. Because this nigga really crossed the line. And you know what's interesting about BEREANTV and channels like BEREANTV? Um, that nigga will never in his life stand on business. That nigga would never in his life debate anything that he's talking about or debate an Israelite himself. All you are a glorified host. You understand? Um, I wouldn't even be bringing no havoc your way if you would allow me to get on there and speak and say my piece. You didn't do that, so it's fuck Berean, man. I ain't got no respect for dude on the internet or real life. Fuck that dude, bro. At the end of the day, all you are, like I was trying to tell the Jewish community on Clubhouse, you guys pretty much are spoiled brats because when it comes to African Americans, we don't have our own state, military. We don't have an ADL. We don't have our own media. You understand that could protect us from outside attacks. We're pretty much open season, and you have people like Berean, you have people like Sonetti, you have people like Garfield that spend majority of their time on the airwaves and on the internet doing just that, attacking. And the problem is they're upset when they get smacked or hit back. They want to do all the punching. But when it comes time for somebody else to come and punch them in the fucking face, that's when they want to cry foul. So I don't give a fuck about BEREANTV. I'm not these other Israelites or these dudes that's on the internet. Fuck saying Israelites. I don't even want to use that term because a lot of y'all I don't jive with, man. You understand? Um, I'm not gonna go to your channel and give you support and watch. I don't watch the nigga in the first place. The only reason I went on this dude's channel was to address Garfield and try to get the debate cracking. That's it. But since you want to be a op, I'm gonna treat him like a op. You know what I'm saying? Um, a lot of your material, your channel wouldn't be what it is if you wasn't targeting a certain group. And we all know what group that is. BHI, Black Hebrew Israelites. I don't really like the Black Hebrew Israelites. You understand? But what I want to do this live today, dealing with this fuck nigga BEREANTV, is to show degrees of separation. Because when it comes to what we do here at the source, whatever, what have you, we're not a color code gang. And what I mean by that is this: you don't see us on here saying you got to be black to be considered an ancestor, be black to be considered a relative. But when you look at these BHIs, like the deplorable Manny on Clubhouse, Sakari and all these guys, they base everything solely on skin tone, morphology, and phenotype. White and black dichotomy. Even the deacon said recently in a clip, and we covered this in prior episodes, that if ancient Israel was white with blue eyes and blonde hair, that the Bible can't be real. Now, to say something so fucking narcissistic, sadistic, like you wouldn't believe in the Bible if the people within the Bible or the Israelites that are being spoken of were blonde hair, blue eyes, and white skin. Is fucking insane. You understand? But Berean, they're gonna thrive off racist BHI because they themselves are racist. Garfield thinks he thinks with a phenotype mind. This is why he was making the argument the other day when they took the video down. We can't even review it. My brother said Berean is an opportunist at best. Yes, he sees there's a wave. The wave is hate Israelites. This is why you have an atheist, someone that doesn't believe in the Bible, joining with somebody that claims to believe in the Bible, and they're joining forces because they don't like Black Hebrew Israelites, and it also there's traction. You get viewership by mentioning Black Hebrew Israelites, or speaking, or attacking, or going against the narrative, or going against Black Hebrew Israelites. That's the only reason Berean exists. Look at all of his shows. It has something to do with Israelites. It's the same thing Garfield does. He's following the same formula. But here's the thing. Why get upset or why feel perturbed when you're met with attacks, or you're met with people that are fighting back? That's the part that's confusing me. These niggas want to throw their rocks and hide their hands. These niggas want to make videos, make accusations, try to attack an entire community, and then when that community strikes back, they want to cry foul. Oh, fuck y'all. You niggas are weak. You niggas are pussy. Because first thing Berean should do, Berean should click my fucking... Matter of fact, let me put this link in the chat. If you're watching, Berean, click this link, and let's have this discussion. You niggas be hiding behind motherfucking people. Like, in Garfield, if you watching, click the link. You're not going to click the link. None of these dudes going to click the link. You understand? So, again, these guys, we're not like any of these guys. We bring out information that challenges the Black Hebrew Israelite MO, because a lot of Black Hebrew Israelites, like someone left a comment talking about I don't care what nobody tell me, white people are Esau. You understand? That's how y'all think. Y'all you guys are dogmatic, you're doctrinaires, you're stuck in a way of thinking. White does not mean Esau. It does not equate Esau. All white people are not the same. And all Black people are not the same. This is why you have Berean saying, the Hamites are the original man. What are you talking about? What the hell are you getting this information from? What do you... Where's the science? Where are you getting this from? Oh, it's because you associate Ham with Black, and Black, everything Black is Africa, but Africans are not all the same. And then when you try to challenge them on that, we never said that. Motherfucker, you guys reverberate that every day. Every day you reverberate that how all Black people are the same. You represent that motif to the fullest. Let me show you guys something real quick. I like to educate y'all, man. These dudes are anti-education. Hit that light switch for me. Hit that light switch. Thank you. These dudes are anti-education. Check this out. I'm gonna just read from a book. Every episode, we do great. We actually cite our sources. You understand? And hey, man, don't come on here on my channel on some kumbaya stuff. I let it ride last night because I was tired and I had to go to work in the morning. I love you, T Turner, but don't come on here on no kumbaya stuff. This ain't about no kumbaya. It's a time for war, goddammit. Y'all need to read Nehemiah. They had swords and stones in their hands at the same goddamn time. Y'all be trying to be friends with y'all fucking enemies. You understand? Y'all be trying to be friends with ops. I'm not friends with Berean. I'm not friends with Garfield. I'm not friends with Sarnetta. Fuck all them niggas. It's strictly business. Only time I'm trying to interact with them when it comes time to setting up the base. Other than that, fuck you niggas, man. Y'all don't do shit for me in my real life. Y'all not contributing to anything in my channel. Fuck y'all. And it's gonna be like that unto perpetuity. Check this out. So this is a book, DNA for Archaeologists by Matasu, right? Page 98 to 99. For everybody that think all Africans are the same, we're going to start here. It says, patterns of diversity in Y chromosomes are not always concordant with those from mitochondrial DNA. Quick commentary on that is Y chromosomes represent the male line and mtDNA represent the female line, and they're not always concordant with mtDNA because men move around, women move around. A certain set of men could admix with a certain set of women and vice versa, right? We continue reading. It says there are 5 major lineages of Y chromosomes found in sub-Saharan Africa. So when people say, you guys are sub-Saharan African, you do understand in sub-Saharan Africa, that's a diverse population within itself. And we know this because we can study genetics. See, a lot of you guys run away from genetics because it blows the skirt off your bullshit. This idea that races are monoliths and all black people are the same and all white people are the same cannot exist when we look at genetics. Genetics tells the story. It says right here, there are 5 major lineages of Y chromosomes found in sub-Saharan Africa. A, haplogroup A, which is Paleo-African. B is Paleo-African as well. So when a lot of people say, oh, we are the mothers and fathers of the earth, no, you're not. In the secular worldview, those would be your A and B haplogroups. A lot of you guys are not even A or B. A lot of you guys are E or R or something like that, or J. Right? But these are the misconceptions and misinformation fed to us by Afrocentrics. You understand? These people venerate Egypt and don't even represent Egypt or teach you about ancient Egypt. They teach you about, they do the same thing Black Hebrew Israelites do. They give you their version of ancient tradition instead of actually trying to study the ancient tradition itself and trying to make a proxy to it. So as you can see, that's 5 different haplogroups: A, B, E, which is we cover a lot on the channel. E1, B1A, E1, B1B, EM96, and other clades as well coming from E. Then you have J, which we know comes from the Caucasus. You actually find it in sub-Saharan Africa too. And you have R, haplogroup R, mainly to RVA8, right? Haplogroup J and R are largely confined to Eastern and Central Africa, respectively. Haplogroup E is distributed much of the continent and may be associated with the spread of pastoral and agricultural communities. Haplogroup A and B are also widely distributed, but are in contrast most strongly associated with foraging groups. They're also most basal, that is the most ancient lineages of the Y chromosome phylogeny. When, a lot of African Americans are not A and B. You got Chris Rock that's B. You have Rob Moore that's haplogroup A00, but they're the exception. Majority of us are haplogroup E. We're known for pastoral and agricultural communities, which brings and sows the seeds for civilization. That's what our haplogroup is known for and famous for, and that's why it's important that we parse these things out and actually teach it. Because we actually have a great history, but no one wants to acknowledge it. Because you would rather just, we just all black. No, fuck that. Look at your actual history. Examine it. They want you to live in ignorance. These people want you to live in ignorance. BEREANTV wants you to live in ignorance. And it was like, oh, they don't like their history. No, actually, we do love our African history. But when we talk about African history, you're going to run into a roadblock known as haplogroup E. Haplogroup E is known for decimating Paleo-Africans and establishing agriculture in Africa and bringing civilization to Africa, to sub-Saharan Africa, and North Africa as well, because we have the lion's share of males in Africa, right? From there, Berean also was pretty much picking on Teo, and I believe the nigga's name is Benaya or whatever. And they have this weird claim that all European jewelry was black at one point in time. I want to deal with that because we do not agree with those dilettantes at all. We do not agree with Teo Ministries. We do not agree with. See, the problem with you guys is y'all want us to be monoliths. If we say we Israelites, I mean we got to believe in every goddamn thing Israelites say. No, fuck them, man. Those guys do not have good study habits. Those guys do not have good research habits. These guys are doctrinaires, and they're not really giving you guys the truth. This is why you have Garfield getting on the internet talking about some, oh, these people look white. These people look white. Who cares if they look white? We can go to the Jewish E project. Hold on, let me show y'all something. Showed this before. You gotta keep showing it. Y'all keep making the same goddamn arguments. The Jewish E project on family tree DNA. And then I want the Sephardic Jew project. Let me grab that one. Keep telling y'all, stop making these sweeping claims. People are blends of people. Like when you get these ethnic groups, they're a blend. Like African Americans are a blend. It reflects the last 500 years. You have an African component, you have a Native American component, and you have a European component. And you can see that in our paternal and maternal lines. You can see that when people say, "Oh, we had a great great grandmother that was a Native Indian," a lot of people still have those of Native Indian maternal and paternal lines to back that up. Watch this: Sephardic Jew. And I want family tree DNA. Family tree DNA. I want to show you I want to show you guys something. Sephardic heritage, family tree DNA. And what I want to bring this up for, let me get the DNA results, make sure this is the right one. To show you guys something. Everything's not black and white. Tons of EM35. Check this out. Watch this. I want to give you guys another one too. I'm going to share the screen here. And this is why Berean, they fear people like us because we don't play by the One West BHI playbook. And I don't give a damn if they call us for Israelites. They're wrong. They're incorrect. It's just that simple. I'm not gonna back up an Israelite just because they off GP. So this is a Sephardic DNA, Sephardic Heritage DNA Project, Y-DNA Classic chart. Look at all those E's you see. EM35, 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 haplogroup E. They're Turkey, Greece, Iraq, Egypt. These are Jews. We are related to them, whether you like it or not. You can say, "Oh, that's 32,000 years ago." We still share a paternal lineage with these guys. Right? Y'all want to connect with everybody on the continent of Africa, and we don't even share common paternal lineages. There is no consanguinity within those groups, but you will accept them. But these are actual paternal relatives. EM78, EM35, EB13. These are all downstream markers of E1B1B. Portugal, Belarus, Iraq, Greece, Turkey, Greece. You see EM34, EL791, right? More E markers, EM96. Then you see Greece, EM35, EL17, EM35 in Spain. Portugal, you see EM2, which is Dos Lobitos. That's E1B1A. Then you have a Jamaican Sephardic Jew, which is E1B1A. Right? Then you have EZ17697, which is in Greece. Then you have one in Costa Rica, Ukraine. These are all E markers. And of course, you're going to have FM89 lineages as well. Because again, Jews are a blend of people. They're not just one group of people. Look at that. Q, R. We have to keep showing information like this because, again, majority of you motherfuckers are racist. Majority of Afrocentrics are racist. Majority of Silent TV, racist. Garfield, racist. BEREANTV, racist. Majority of Black Hebrew Israelites are racist. You think skin color determines ancestry, and it doesn't. That's what we're seeing on the screen. For instance, you might have somebody that has a European cast and European morphology that look like Ethan Hawke from Training Day, but have E1B1A or E1B1B. What you guys are essentially teaching is that we're not the children of our ancestors. That's what you're teaching. DNA shows you who your ancestors are and who you are closely related to. And you guys deny that empirical fact because you're anti-science and you're anti-truth. Right? Now, to deal with the Benaiah comment, watch this. I'm going to show you guys something. When you guys read genetic papers, a lot of times they will give you the phenotype, right? Watch this. Watch this. I'm going to take you to this paper. Just to, kill the tail argument and kill the Benaiah argument. Watch this. One stone, two birds, one stone. Check this out. This is genome-wide data from medieval German Jews. When you go to the other phenotype section, look what these people look like. Of course, they had lactase persistence dominant allele. It's known to have much lower frequency in MHA compared to Europeans. The TLL, but this is what I want. Look at that. Do y'all see this? Can y'all, what does that say right there? What does it say these people have? The blue eye recessive allele. These people have blue eyes. And I see, again, a lot of you guys that deal with racism, Benaniah, all these guys that deal with how people look. Oh, all the Israelites are black, or all the Israelites, or, on their side, all the Israelites are white. You have to understand something. These are blends of people. They have different phenotypes, different morphology, and different castes. For all the pseudo black Hebrew Israelites out there that are trying to trick everyone and teach everyone that Jews in Europe were all black, that's a goddamn lie. These guys have exhumed the corpses and skeletal remains of the Jewish community in Europe, and it had the alleles for blue eyes. Are y'all hearing this? Blue eyes. Let me continue to read this. So they had the allele for blue eyes. They also had the red hair recessive alleles. Red hair. These people had red hair and blue eyes. Now that's going to burn into the soul of you racist black Hebrew Israelites, because you've been going for the past 2 or 3 years trying to tell everybody that they all got to be black, or the opposition will say they all have to be white. Both of you guys are fucking wrong and fucking racist. Lance says Jews range from red bone to black historical fact. Man, Jews range from white. They can be dark skinned, just like any other group on the planet. All right. Now check this out. I'm gonna go to the hypothesis, because we're like, oh, these people ain't Jews. These not real Jews. Watch this. Watch this. Let's go to the 4 hypothesis. These people that have blue eyes. And then we're gonna elucidate the ancestry. Watch this. And I want you guys to actually see this, because at the end of the day, what's going to happen is you're going to have people that actually do what we do, show the studies, show our work. You remember when you were in school and you were doing a math problem and you would just write down, oh, this equals this. But then the teacher was like, okay, how did you get that answer? See, we show you guys how we got our answer. We show our work, right? We show our work. Let me see. Let me get this, man, because I really want to bring this for the forefront. And I'm gonna drop the link again. If Maria's bitch ass is in the comments, you need to click that damn link. And if Garfield's in the comments, click the link. And if anybody's that wants to add to the conversation, or you disagree or agree, click that link. We don't care if you're Israelite, Afrocentric, atheist. We don't give a damn. Click the link. So let me find this, because I want to bring this to the forefront, because there's something called a Southern European hypothesis that this paper deals with. And again, of course, I'm not going to be able to find it. Let me show you. Hold on. Let me get this. I think it's in the supplemental area. And bring this to the forefront, because right here. Thank you. There, supplemental information. So let's go here. Let me share this again. What are you talking about, Lance? Maybe you should join. Maybe you have something to share with the people. So same paper, genome-wide data of the German Jews, right? So when you go to supplemental information here, History of early Ashkenazi Jews in Erfurt Jewish community. The origin of early Ashkenazi says there are currently two main competing historical theories to explain Ashkenazi Jewish early origins. First theory holds that AJ are at least partially descendants of Roman period diaspora Jews. This theory is supported by dispersed historical archaeological evidence along the Germanic frontiers of the late Roman Empire on the basis of results of the recent Cologne synagogue excavation, a building that the excavator controversially dates to the early Carolingian period. It was argued that there is a direct demographic continuity between the scattered late Roman Jewish Proto-Ashkenazic presence in the region and the Jewish community of the Rhineland of later times. So if you're around a lot of Jews on Clubhouse, they will always invoke the Rhineland hypothesis. Now watch this. The secondary theory regards AJ as purely medieval formation that did not arise until the 10th century. According to this theory, AJ communities initially rose in the form of just a handful of family groupings and a few episcopal and royal urban centers. In the early AJ were the descendants of Jews from Southern Europe. There was continuous Jewish presence in Southern Europe since Roman times, and an extensive network of intercommunal ties linked these Jewish communities economically, culturally, and demographically to other Jewish communities around the Mediterranean. Research suggests that the early AJ of Northern Europe were the recipients of Jewish liturgical, legal, mystical, and linguistic practices from medieval Southern Italy. Now watch this. So many Jews will invoke the Rhineland hypothesis. Then you have the Southern European hypothesis that we just read here, right? It says the available historical evidence does not support a third hypothesis, according to which the AJ were primarily descendants of the early medieval non-Jewish converts to Judaism known as Khazars, polyethnic tribal constellation, then residents in the Caucasus and adjacent regions. So again, this third hypothesis has no support whatsoever. So you see people going around saying the Jews in the land are Khazars. That's fucking false, right? It says the medieval Jewish community, then it talks about that. But I want you guys to see the Southern European hypothesis because this paper deals with the DNA, and it says it's more congruent with the Southern European hypothesis that these Jews came from Southern Europe. Now, I want to go from here. Let me go to the supplementary material. Probably already downloaded this. And let me open this. So you guys can see the patrilineages and the matrilineages. Showing open. Check this out while that loads. The reason why I'm bringing y'all through this because, again, these people have blue hair, red eyes, and you have a group of people on the internet trying to say that all Jews are black, they all dark, blase, like the Tail twins and a la Benaiah. Check this out. And let me share my screen here. Window, boom. Let's go to the haplogroups. To find the haplogroups. Let me see. Is it this right here? Yeah, here it is. So these are the individuals that they exhumed. They found the blue eye and red hair genes. Look, these Jews are a mixed bag of people. Look at that. You see haplogroup T here, T1A1A. This is known to be the Near East and East Africa. You have J2. You have R1B, which is Western Europe. J1A, then you have an R1B, J2A, then you have an ancestral J. And look what you have here, E1B1B. That'll be a relative to the E marker. It's in the E family. And R1B1B. So these are the clades they found here. These people would have red hair and blue eyes. Even the one that's related to us, red hair and blue eyes. Are you guys seeing this? These are medieval Jews. So don't let these clowns on the internet like Benaya and Teo tell you that everybody in Europe that were Jews were black. That's a fucking lie. And again, this is why Berean will not allow me to speak, because my stance is more nuanced than a lot of these black Hebrew Israelite idiots. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This guy again. He said, if you carry the SLC2485 allele, I don't know, it's not called albino marker, albino marker. Your DNA is corrupted. Who described in scripture with red hair and blue eyes? I don't know what you talk about, Davidic bloodline. What you should do, let me help you out, brother. Let me help you out. Click that link and explain what you meant by this. Click that link and explain what you just said. Because that didn't make no goddamn sense. Anyway, my point of bringing this out was that you had these Jews that were medieval Jews that have different paternal lineages, of course, right? And also they exhibited red hair and blue eyes. Now watch this. Let's go to the ancient Canaanites. I want to show you guys something. We brought this out last night because this same dude, Davidic, what's his name? Davidic's bloodline, he called us a racial slur. When people say that, oh, you guys are Canaanites, that's a racial slur that started off around the 17th century in the Americas to justify the enslavement of black African slaves. So, oh, they Canaanites, huh? So we're justified. We can enslave them because the scripture says to do so. That's the whole point of people like that, to say that. So watch this. Let me go to the Canaanites. Let me deal with the Canaanites. Because we really didn't get to go into a deep dive because we were rudely interrupted by somebody that want to give a kumbaya message. Stop trying to be friends and fraternize with enemies. Fuck them, man. They telling you, they're blatantly saying fuck you. BEREANTV is blatantly saying fuck you when every video he makes is anti-Israelite and anti-you. That's saying fuck you. Garfield make 1,000 videos saying you Jews are fake, y'all wannabes. That's saying fuck you. So why are you trying to be friends and lovey-dovey with them? I mean, fuck these niggas, man. Ride on these niggas and dump on these niggas and then leave. That's it. Oh, we all got to stand together. We all black. Fuck these niggas, man. Every single one of them. Black Hebrew Israelites, I don't want to have nothing to do with y'all. Afrocentrics, I don't want to have nothing to do with y'all. The only time I want to meet at the table is to debate you. That's it. Nothing else. Not shaking the hands, not partying with you, not being friends with you at all. That's y'all problem. Y'all too goddamn friendly. Watch this. Let's go back to the Canaanites Live Science article. I said red eyes, blue hair. My bad, man. You knew what I meant. Blue eyes, red hair. Share the stream. Watch this. Let's go to Canaanites Live DNA. So again, this is live science. Canaanites were ancestors of the Lebanese, and it says within here under the phenotype, the findings reveal broad overlap between Canaanite genetics and the sequence of modern-day people from Lebanon. Researchers even found some ancient gene variation that suggested the Canaanite people had similar coloration in skin, eyes, and hair as Lebanese people do today. So the Lebanese today, very fair skin, they have the SLC2485 gene, right? A lot of them have black hair and whatnot, but these people would look like white people, what you would classify as white people now. That's what these Canaanites would have looked like. Now, a lot of you people are upset by that. And here's the thing, who did the Israelites mix with? They mixed with Canaanites. So for all you Negro only people that say, oh, well, all the ancient Israelites were black. No, they were not. They were mixing with these people that look like modern Lebanese. So y'all gonna have to walk those statements back. And we keep beating the community down with this information. Again, here's the article. Canaanites Live, DNA reveals fate of biblical people. And this is also how you get the introduction of the J marker amongst Israelites. So when the Jews say the J marker amongst the Jews, yes, they were. They were a part of the original ancestral population. Why? Because Jews, according to the biblical record, Israelites, according to the biblical record, mixed with Canaanites. It's in the book. It's in the book. All right. So these people that had white skin, some even had blue eyes. We can go to that study. Mixed with the original Israelites. Lance says King David gave his daughter the king of Tyre, Jew Canaanite mix. Exactly. Exactly. Jay Gray says, I'm not well studied on it enough to agree or disagree reasonably. However, I do understand the Bible, and by virtue of this, I understand exactly what this brother is expressing. Yeah, Esau did marry Canaanite daughters. So even if you say at the onset, ancient Israelites were all black, you do realize they were mixing with people that had white morphology, white skin coloration, and blue eyes. That's why you got to be more scientific minded. You got to be more nuanced and stop approaching every goddamn thing so dogmatically. Let's read this. It says, the people of modern day Lebanon could trace their genetic ancestry back to the Canaanites, new research finds. The Canaanites. So here's another thing too for the idiot that used the racial slur. Oh, you guys are Canaanites. No, we know who the Canaanites are. We don't have nothing to do with these people. We're not by and large JP58. It says the Canaanites were residents of the Levant, modern day Syria, Jordan, Lebanon, Israel, and Palestine during the Bronze Age, starting about 4,000 years ago. They're best known from the Old Testament of the Bible, which they are described as the cursed descendants of Canaan, blighted by God because Canaan's father dishonored his own father, the patriarch Noah. Canaanites were often in conflict with Israelite tribes that wrote the Hebrew Bible. In fact, the book of Deuteronomy features Yahweh, God, ordering the Canaanites to be exterminated. In part because the Canaanites kept the records on easily degradable papyrus rather than clay, little is known about their side of the story. But now, ancient DNA reveals that the Canaanites were descendants of Stone Age settlers and the ancestors of the Lebanese. It says Canaanite ancestry was widespread in the region. Study researchers Mark Haber and Chris Tyler Smith on the Wellcome Trust Sanger Institute in the United Kingdom wrote in an email to Live Science. And several groups who were probably culturally different shared the same ancestral background. Haber, Tyler Smith, and their colleagues extracted ancient DNA from the bones of 5 Canaanites who died in the ancient city of Sidon. So we know that these are Canaanites. So for all of the racist trolls, like Davidic bloodline, you got one more time. I'm gonna ask you again, Davidic bloodline, to get your racist ass in here. This is your last warning. I'm not playing with you. This is your last warning. Click that link. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes, 3 minutes. If you ain't on here explaining yourself, you out of here. All right. So again, as I was reading, these people had extracted ancient DNA from Sidon. These are Canaanites. So the skeleton dated from between 3750 to 3650 years ago, 3,650 years ago, which that will put you on late Bronze Age, about 1650 BCE. It says The researchers then compared the genetic sequences of these ancient Canaanites with those of 99 modern Lebanese people, as well with ancient DNA sequences of more than 300 other people from ancient DNA database. The findings revealed broad overlap between Canaanite genetics and the sequence of modern-day people from Lebanon. Researchers even found some ancient gene variation that suggested the Canaanites probably had similar coloration in skin, eyes, and hair as Lebanese people do today. It was surprising, Haber and Tyler Smith said, to find such continuity in the Canaanite line, given all the conquests and expansions in the Middle East from outside groups since the Bronze Age. The Canaanites themselves descended from Stone Age settlers who mixed with newcomers from what is now Iran about 4,000 to 5,000 years ago. So again, these people are not autochthonous to the Levant. They're not. All these papers will tell you that these people are foreigners, right? It says the researcher said the mixture could be explained by the expansion of the Akkadian Empire and Mesopotamian Empire that peaked around that time. The researchers wrote, after the Bronze Age, the Canaanites did mix a bit with their neighbors. Modern-day Lebanese populations are largely Canaanite, the DNA showed, with a bit of Eastern hunter-gatherer and Eurasian steppe influence that got added to the mix some 3,000 years ago, the researcher said. It says, understanding the Canaanite genetic history is important, Hubbard and Tyler Smith said, because of so few written records of the group's stories remain. Genetics has the power to fill these gaps. The two told live science. The Near East is a key place for these sorts of studies, the researcher said, because it's such a central location in human history. The next steps are to study more samples, different places, and different time periods, Haber Tyler Smith said. The researchers reported their finding online today, July 27, in the American Journal of Human Science, Human Genetics, excuse me. So again, when these people say, "Oh, you people are Canaanites," that's bullshit. Hey, what's the name? What's the name? You ain't clicked that link yet, man. You a bitch. Get the fuck out my damn chat. Time to play with you niggas, man. All right, who's next? Lance, you got to give me evidence of that. Canaanites, as we just read, people were white like Lebanese. And the Lebanese are descendants of Canaanites. All right. Watch this. Let me show you guys something. Again, I read this the other day. I want to bring this out again and reiterate this. Where did these J1 markers or these people that carry these white alleles come from? Again, this is a paper called the genomic history of the Middle East. But in this paper, states here, says in addition to local ancestry from Epipaleolithic, Neolithic people, we found an ancestry related to ancient Iranians that is ubiquitous today in all Middle Easterners. Previous studies showed that this ancestry was not present in the Levant during the Neolithic period, but appeared in the Bronze Age, where less than 50% or approximately 50% of the local ancestry was replaced by a population carrying ancient Iran-related ancestry. That's what we just read about the Canaanites, right? We explored whether this ancestry penetrated both the Levant and Arabia at the same time and found that admixture dates mostly followed a north to south climb, with the oldest admixture occurring in the Levant region between 3,300 to 5,900 years ago. And that the later date is mainly haplogroup T during the copper age. It says followed by admixture in Arabia 2 to 3,500 years ago. In East Africa 2,100 to 3,300 years ago. So you don't even get this ancestry in Arabia to 2 to 3,500 years ago. So before this ancestry here, who was there? We know who was there. It's mostly Natufian related people. You had E markers in Arabia prior to this. In East Africa, 21 to 3,300 years ago, It says right here, these times overlap with the dates for the Bronze Age origin and spread of Semitic languages in the Middle East and East Africa, estimated from lexical data. This population potentially introduced Y chromosome haplogroup J1 into the region. So before 3,500 years ago in Arabia, there were no J1 markers, even though today, by their population density, they dominate over there now. But in times past, that was not so. These people came through Iran via the Caucasus. It said the majority of J1 haplogroup chromosomes on our dataset correlates approximately 5.6 thousand years ago, bringing with potential Bronze Age expansion. All right. So these Canaanites would have been J1, and they wouldn't even be in Levant to this time period. They're Johnny come latelys, and they carried the genes, what the genes known as SLC 2485, a light skin variant, and they carried blue eyes. Why is that important? For all you people that say that all Israelites had to be black and all of them had to look Negro and all of them had to look African or Bantoid, you're wrong. You're demonstrably false because the Israelites themselves mixed with Canaanites. Judah, he married Tamar is a Canaanite, right? These people married Canaanites. The land showed you that David gave his daughter to a Canaanite. And when you guys read Judges, for all you Bible thumpers out there, watch this. Let's go to Judges. I believe it's Judges 1, right? When you go to the book of Judges, it tells you this. You get the GMT. Watch this. Let's go to the Bible. Check it out. So Judges 1, you go to the book of Judges. It clearly states here. Judges 1:1 says, after Joshua's death, the people of Israel asked the Lord, which of our tribe should first and go and attack the Canaanites? You know, the people we just read about, the people that look like Lebanese, people that will have white skin. You know, this is proof that white skin was in the land. So watch this. I want to go to the bottom part of this chapter. You see what it says? People who are not driven out by the Israelites. The tribe of Manasseh did not drive out the people living in the cities of Bethshan, Tanach, Dor, Iblim, Megiddo, and the nearby towns. The Canaanites continue to live there. When the Israelites became stronger, they forced the Canaanites to work for them, but they still did not drive them all out. So the Canaanites will be amongst them. Keep reading. The tribe of Ephraim. The tribe of Ephraim did not drive out the Canaanites living in the city of Gezer, and so the Canaanites continued to live there with them. The tribe of Zebulun did not drive out people living in the cities of Kitron and Nahalal, and so the Canaanites continued to live there with them and were forced to work for them. The tribe of Asher did not drive out the people living in the cities of Akko, Sidon, Alab. We just read about Sidon. These people would have had white skin. This is a part of the original Israelite cluster, man. Y'all got to just deal with this. Y'all just got to deal with this, man. Alab, Aksib, Helba, Afek, Rehab. The people of Asher lived with the local Canaanites since they had not been driven out. The tribe of Naphtali did not drive out the people living in the cities of Beth Shemesh and Beth Danat. The people of Naphtali lived with local Canaanites, but forced them to work for them. The Amorites forced the people of the tribe of Dan into the hill country and did not let them come down to the plain. The Amorites continued to live at Ajalon, Shalbim, and Mount Harris, but the tribes of Ephraim and Manasseh kept them under their rule and forced them to work for them. North of Selah, the Edomite border ran through Akrabim Pass. So again, the Canaanites did not just vanish, they were amongst Israelites. Jack Lion says Canaan and Israelites were indistinguishable phenotypically originally. These Canaanites that had these white skin alleles would become admixed within the population. So for anybody claiming an all black anything is full of shit. Full of shit. What's going on, Lance?
It's good, brother. Can you hear me?
Yep, loud and clear.
Okay. Yeah, man, that's interesting hypothesis that you got. I mean, I know it to be true, but you know what I find the difficulty of people missing all those, it's more history that they're not connecting with. Don't you agree? It's like at least 1,000 years of history that's missing out of the connection of Jews today and Jews of the ancient world.
What do you mean?
Like I just did a debate against Suave and I got to study and I find that the Welsh people of Scotland were actually Jews as well. Or the Celtic people, a lot of it's not conclusive of all of the people in the land, but a representative of those people are Jews. The Celtics, the Old Britain, even in India, all of those, it's Jews all over the world. So when you said earlier that black people is a lot of different people, I mean, it's historically traceable. When you look at people that come from like Germany during the Civil War, when they sent those people over here, those people was black-skinned people. You feel what I'm saying? When you look at the Jacobites that was getting kicked out of Britain after King George I took over, you see that those people are Jews coming to America as indentured servants. When you see or consider the Mormon doctrine, and you see that the Jews came to America and was fighting each other over here like a mug, and it was Indians already here that they were also fighting. You see the connection there. So what you see when you see people like the French, you got the Sephardi Moorish connection with them, with the Huguenots. You see them come in to make connections with other Jews in America, making alliance with other black people in America. Now, when I say black, I mean hued people. Were there white Jews? Yes, I agree that there were, but phenotypically, they gonna have full lips, full nose. They're gonna have certain shaped skull. There's no way around that, bro. So skin color can range to black, but phenotypical, like you can look at, like my man said in that book, what's that shit called? When he said he went, matter of fact, I think I read it from you. I got the book from you. He said,
don't be throwing it off on me, brother.
no, listen, he said I'm from Poland. And I'm here to tell you that when I came to America, I consider every light-skinned Negro a Jew.
Yeah, that's true. That's J.A. Rogers.
J.A. Rogers, that's right.
They just know no color out. He's quoting something older. Yeah,
he was quoting an older book, but from my man. But yeah, but I mean that lets you. That was before the 1800s. So you see, like even with. And people, I don't think people consider the Danite connection to it all too. He putting his seed everywhere. So something happened in history, bro, that
can I read this to you, Lance?
Ahead,
Watch this. You know why I'm bringing this up? Because you got a certain perspective out there that Berean loves to bring out. You got a bunch of black Hebrew Israelites that are teaching that all Israelites have to be black, and that can't be the case. Do you see what that says right there, Lance, on the screen?
Nope, I can't see nothing.
That's not sharing.
Oh, I see. Okay, I was in the what you call it? Yeah, okay. Go ahead. Anomalous blue-eyed people came to Israel 6,500 years ago from Iran. DNA shows.
Right. So if you got blue-eyed people in ancient Israel, and these niggas is claiming to be ancient Israelites, who are they mixing with? You see what I'm saying?
6,500 years ago. Let's see. The boat, study mode, Galilee, the Acropolis helps fill 3,000-year gap in the knowledge of an ancient. So 6,500 years ago, we putting that on Noah's time.
No, I don't believe Noah lived. I believe Noah lived between 100 200,000 ago, but that's besides the point.
You know
The
what? I
point is,
believe he lived at an earlier time. I believe he lived more closer to our time.
I got you. But my point is, these people claiming to be ancient Israelites don't understand that ancient Israel had people there that had blue eyes. Well, I'm gonna read this.
But
Is it
did
when
we
he
mix with? Were
when
we
he
really
done?
mixing with people, bro?
You said what?
But were we really at that time mixing with people?
If you
Well,
claiming Israelites, you mix with every damn body. That's what the
well,
Bible
not
said.
well. They were mixing with, like, for instance, consider Nimrod and Tahir. No, Abraham's father. He was a king subjected to a Hamitic king, and the people were subjected to them. So that's already a mix right there.
I got you. Hold on. Let me read. What were you saying, Avery?
No, I
Avery,
was about to say, when you're done reading that, I actually have something to show you when it comes to ancient Canaanite, their phenotype and stuff.
all right, let me read this, then I'm gonna give a floor to you, brother. It says right here, blue-eyed, fair-skinned settlers inhabited the Levant some 6,500 years ago, according to an international interdisciplinary team of scientists. An article released Monday in the peer-reviewed journal Nature Communications solves the mystery of how Chalcolithic culture got to the Galilee via population migration. And a lot of people don't understand, like, people think populations are static. No, people move, people leave for several reasons. It can be famine, war, or what have you, right? Let me keep reading. It says when they mapped the genomes of the bones from 22 of the 600 individual skeletons discovered in a massive necropolis near Pekin in the north of the country, scientists found a genetic mix quite unlike that of previous and successive settlers of the region. The findings address the decades-long arguments over the origins of this distinctive late Chalcolithic culture, the artifacts which have few stylistic links to earlier or later material cultures of the region, write the authors. It says the highly artistic bubble and time relics have led to the extensive debate about the origins of the people who made this material culture. Did it come about by local populations adopting and implementing practices found in existing cultures in the north, or through migration? In the article, Ancient DNA from Chalcolithic Israel reveals the role of population mixture and cultural transformation. The scientists concluded that the homogeneous community found in the cave could source approximately 57% of its ancestry from groups related to those of the local Levant Neolithic, approximately 26% of the groups related to those of the Anatolian Neolithic, and approximately 17% from the groups of those of Iran. So that's Turkey, which Anatolia is Turkey, and Iran, right? The study was led by Tel Aviv University researcher Dr. Hilla May and Professor Israel Herskovitz, a Department of Anatomy and Anthropology. Dan Davis Center for Human Evolution and Biohistory Research, Dr. Dinah Shalem of Institute of the Galilean Archaeology of Kennett College in Israel Antiquities Authority, who was one of the original archaeologists who excavated the cave in 1995, at Harvard University's Edoin Harney and Professor David Reich. The genetic analysis provided an answer to the central question we set out to address, said Harvard's Reich. It showed that the Peki people had substantial ancestry from northerners, similar to those living in Iran and Turkey, that was not present in earlier Levantine farmers. So the people that were light skinned and blue eyes came from the north. They were not originally in the Levant. We've been saying this over and over again. But my point is to point out that these people came in and we would have mixed with those populations if you want to claim that you were in the ancient Levant. You would have mixed with these people. Let me keep going. It says archaeologist Shalem said the natural stalactite cave, 17 meters long and 5 to 8 meters wide, is unique both for the number of those buried in it and the outstanding motifs, geometrical and anthropomorphic designs depicted on the ossuaries and jars holding skeletal remains. Some of the findings in the cave are typical to the region, but others suggest cultural exchange with remote regions. The study resolves a long debate about the origin and unique culture of the Chalcolithic people, said Shalem. Did the cultural change in the region follow waves of migration, the infiltration of ideas due to trade relations and or cultural exchange, or local invention? We now know the answer is migration. So these people came from the north. They came from Turkey, Iran, via the Caucasus. We brought out in prior episodes. Watch this. So at Harvard Harney, who led the statistical analysis for the study, we also find that the Peking population experienced abrupt demographic change 6,000 years ago. The Chalcolithic era, also dubbed the Copper Age, followed the Stone Age. It precedes the Bronze Age. There are already several DNA analyses of the Bronze Age settlements in the Levant, including last summer's publication of research from Bronze Age burials that shows that 93% of ancestry of modern Lebanese ancestry comes from the Canaanites. We just read this article. Now the new Peking genome mapping fills in the void of 3,000 years of DNA analysis. So you had white people there 6,500 years ago. You had white people there 3,000 years ago with the Canaanites. The DNA research gives an answer to questions asked by archaeologists throughout Israel who have unearthed remains of copper and other metalworking technologies that were not local to Israel, but rather to Turkey. Discovered in 1961, the Cave of the Treasure near Ein Gedi housed a hoard of 429 objects hidden 6,500 years ago, some of which were created from copper, thought to have been imported from eastern Turkey or the Caucasus. Likewise, in the Negev's Ashalim cave found in 2012 contained a lead object created by foreign Anatolian technology. With the new study's conclusion that some half of the indigenous Chalcolithic genomes derived from ancient Turkey and Iran, it appears that these artifacts may have arrived during migration and were not merely as byproducts of trade route as previously suggested. All right, that y'all get the point. I'm not gonna read the rest of that. Avery, you had something you want to share?
Yes, I do. I was actually going to share this really quick, if you don't mind. Well, actually, I think I might be ready. Yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and start. So we're talking about the look of the Canaanites. So how do you do that thing on your screen where you can just flip the different?
Yeah, it stopped letting me do it. I was able to do it at first.
Okay, well, I'll just go to each one. So I'm gonna go with this one first.
You could copy paste over the address bar.
So here's the first. All right, here it is. Here's the first thing I want to show y'all. So what Yeshub read was about 6,000 years ago. We found remains with of people who would have had blue eyes based on their genetic signature. But here, what I'm about to show y'all, this is even closer to the period of the Israelites. This is a depiction of Canaanites from the battle of Megiddo. The Pharaoh Tutmosis III went against the Canaanites because they were rebelling. And this is how they depicted that battle, and this is how they depicted the Canaanites. As we can see, they have tanned to light skin, like typical people in Israel today, Israelis or Palestinians today. Very light skin, tanned, black hair, dark eyes, etc. And again, you just type in the Battle of Megiddo with Tutmosis III fighting the Canaanites, and he enslaved 10,000 footmen. But also, I'm going to show you this as well. We also have right here, this is, share my screen. This right here is actually a Amorite. This is an Amorite made by the Egyptians, and I think we can kind of tell what this dude looks like. Light skinned, obviously, bald with a pointy black beard. And just type in depiction of an Amorite by the Egyptians. I'm just going to show a few different pictures right here. This right here is a Syrian chieftain. As you can see, an ancient Syrian chieftain. He looks pretty much like most modern day Syrians. He's light skinned, dark hair, etc. And there's a bunch of different pictures you can see. Here is a Hittite. Oh, wait, no, excuse me. That is a Libyan, North African. Sorry. This right here, should I say, go back. I meant to push this over here. Here are depictions of various peoples in the land of Canaan. But I actually want to go to this image right here. Here are depictions of various peoples in the lands of Canaan. So right here, this right here would be a Hittite. We see his phenotype. This is a Hittite. This is a Libyan. This is just a Syrian. And this is a Nubian, obviously. And this is another a Libyan. And so basically, what I want to show y'all is this. We're going to go back out of here. And we're going to go strictly to the scriptures really quick. So I showed you a Hittite. I showed you Amorites and people of that nature. And we did mix with these peoples. If you go to the book of Judges, chapter 3, verse 5 through 6, keep in mind of the people I just showed you. Thus the children of Israel dwelt among the Canaanites, the Hittites, and the Amorites, and the Perizzites, and the Hivites, and the Jebusites. And I showed you images of Hittites and Amorites. And they took their daughters to be their wives, and gave their daughters to be their sons, and they served their gods. So right in the book of Judges, which is actually not that far off from the period of the Exodus, the Judges period is when Joshua and the Israelites were going throughout the land of Canaan and wreaking havoc. Shortly after the Exodus, Israelites started mixing with these Canaanite populations, these lighter skinned Levantine peoples. So I just wanted to add that on as well to what you were saying earlier.
Yeah, if we mix with them, that's the question. If we're going to claim that we're ancient Israelites, then you have to acquiesce to the fact that you mix with those groups that had lighter skin, that had blue eyes. You understand? A lot of you guys are very afraid of white skin. You think white skin is a boogie monster, but that was prevalent and pervasive in ancient Israel.
For a very long time, ever since the Hurrians entered that land.
Yep. So again, like reason why, bringing this full circle. This is why a Berean wouldn't allow me to speak, because he know I don't hold to the BHI playbook. You understand? Blackity black. And you're going to actually have to deal with actual arguments and actual empirical data with us.
And by the way, I just got to say, this is the way we should argue, by the way, because if we argue like the way Yeshua just said, using sources, going away from the more BHI talking points, then they would actually fear us. Because if you notice, they're not afraid of BHI. They go after One West doctrine all the time. As a matter of fact, they love doing it. We need to get away from One West camp doctrine and start using more academic approach, because then they will actually fear you at that point and not want to have you on their shows or even talk to you. That like they'll actually have to dig into the genetics. They'll actually have to dig into the sources and stuff and really figure out if what we're saying is really true. And you'll be surprised. You can actually get people to hear you out. Like Abu, a lot of people in the Hebrew community are definitely afraid of Abu, or they don't like Abu, but he actually heard us out and he actually understands our argument. Now, that doesn't mean he 100% agrees with us, but he does at least understand where we're coming from, and has even said that he does favor haplogroup E being the likely Israelite marker than something like haplogroup R or haplogroup J. It's all about the argument. It's all about the talking points. And we got to really change the way we're doing this.
Yeah, get away from the skin color shit. That's layman's term. Stop using skin color to determine every goddamn thing. Because again, skin color is fluid. It can change. Like if you move today to a country that's predominantly, lighter skin, like let's say, Lance, you moved to East Asia, and you had children in East Asia for the rest of your life. You settled there. Your children settled there, and then your progeny continues to keep mixing with that community. You have a long line of descendants that are going to look just like the East Asians. But guess what? They're still your damn descendants, no matter how they look.
Yeah, that's true.
You see what I'm saying?
But you know what, bro? Like I said, I'm beyond. We needed the One West doctrine, first of all, because that's the introduction to us waking up. That, you know what I'm saying? That, I mean, I'm being honest. Like, without that shit, we would never be on this journey.
I don't know. I got to push back a little bit, because when I got into the Hebrew thing, it wasn't through One West doctrine. It was strictly through like science and genetics and stuff like that.
How many years ago was it?
I've been in this since pretty much since high school.
Yeah,
as a matter of fact, I first started watching other people's DNA, not DNA, excuse me. I was watching other people's videos, not One West, but
what I'm saying, I'm
moderate.
talking about doctrine like the One West doctrine, like not necessarily their doctrine, but I mean, we wouldn't like. Yeah, I look at some of that old stuff and I'm like, that's a lie. That's a lie. You know what I'm saying? But I remember how I felt when I was being engaged with it. You know what I'm saying? When I was totally open to it, and it got me on the journey. All of that, most of that Israelite stuff is a lie, bro. Even down to the Israelite name. Just because you're an Israelite don't mean it's not other people a part of your race. You feel me? Israelite is a covenant name, like Jacobite, or even like I said, Huguenot or Palatins. All of those names is covenant names of a group of people that decided we're going to keep the law.
That's true. That's true. It's not all biological. You did have what we call national Israel. So, a lot of times, I tell Yap this all the time, you have to approach arguments as if you're wrong. So let's say that we're not even Israelites. Let's approach it like that. You're able to do more research that way. Because now you're not trying to affirm any goddamn thing. You're just trying to learn.
That's right. You're not moving in the direction. Because I thought I was white, bro. I was mad as hell when they told me my great grandfather. Then I seen the pictures of him and shit like that. I'm like, that's not no white man. That's a real Jew. And then, like, bro, let me show you this picture right quick. I'm gonna share this.
Shalom, fam.
Shalom, bro.
Shalom.
Peace. Let me show you this dude, bro. First, I'm gonna show you her. Is this a black woman? So-called constructs that we had today, black. We know that's
she look like a white. She look like a. Dang, it's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's like a Creole.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
She look like a black woman.
She look Minoan too, though. Like
that's Amy Levy. She's a Jew from England. Right, I'll show you her on.
Well, he's doing it right there, where you can go to different tabs.
Asher MD. This look like Yara. This is.
You look like Yara.
This is the first. This is the first Jew doctor in Scotland, 1856. The first Jewish doctor of Scotland. These are Jews, bro. Bro, I had so many examples. This man right here, Daniel Wilson. This a white man? Nah, bro. this is Negro in there. It's some type of black in there.
You know, and
But they,
I think one of the best examples is probably Karl Marx. He kind of
oh
looks
hell yeah,
like
Karl Marx, German
kind of
Jew.
looks like Frederick Douglass.
German Jew, bro. Let me show you Herman Adler. Herman Adler, bro. This is the top rabbi of the Jewish community in Britain. Look at this, bro. They look white to, you know what I'm saying? Especially since they highlighting and making sure that they do look white. Nigga, come on, bro. This is a Jew.
You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of you know Chris Broussard from ESPN.
Yeah. This a white man?
Man, that's a white man, brother. Stop it.
Nah,
That's a white
bro.
man.
It's not a
That's
white man, bro.
morphology.
Look at his phenotypes, bro. Yeah, I mean, you can see admixture. You can look at the nose. This hump right there, that come from a group of people. That come from a group of people that's not white, though. That come from Spain.
Yeah, but my point is they can look however they look. They can still be your relative. That was my whole point. He looked like an octoroon at best.
Look at this brother over here. But they all Jews. But look at him. I think that the Jews mixed with a people or a group of Jews was conquered by a people. You feel what I'm saying? And the sons created, you know, families and carried the genetics of the conquerors over.
Horian nose. Armanoid.
This is a Jew, bro. They don't look like none of the Jews we see in today either.
Now I don't know about that. That's a large sweeping claim.
Here, read this. Can you see that?
Yeah, it says the Western Jews pretend, moreover, that some of the most considerable families of the tribe of Judah and Benjamin went and settled in Sepharad or Spain, and that is among them that their royal line is best preserved, on which account they have looked upon the rest of the nation with singular contempt and arrogate to themselves a superiority over them. Though we should think that if any could justify a claim of merit over the rest, it should be of those who, instead of abandoning their native country to go and seek their fortune, either in Spain or Babylon, prefer living in it among the dreadful dilapidation, preferred the living in it among the dreadful dilapidations of their metropolis in other cities, and with a view of calling dispersed thither again, and raising it as much as was in their power out of its ruins.
Now, what you seeing is a connection in history, right? Because when the Jews was kicked out of Spain, that first of all, that tells you that Jews is in Spain. Who? Judah and Benjamin. Who? The royalty. When they kicked out of Spain, they're going into places like Scotland and Ireland and France and the Netherlands and Germany and the Ottoman Empire and South Africa. They're going into places that they already had relatives. You feel what I'm saying? And this is the royalty. So what else did the royalty of Judah and Benjamin end up as? They ended up as your Huguenots and your Jacobites, bro.
Or
That's
is
who
this Benaiah Ben Israel type stuff?
I don't know who that is, bro. I'm an independent studier. I don't study up under nobody or none of that. At a conference held in Argonne before the anti-pope in 1414, this number was also given by the Jews. Aberbanel afterwards gave the same number, but divided into 40,000 families of Judah and 10,000 of Benjamin and the priests. The scepter of Judah still later says that it's the number of Israel brought out of all Palestine into Spain at that time, exceeded the number of those brought out of Egypt by Moses. Feel what I'm saying? So we are descendants of quite possibly Sephardi Jews and Muslim Moors. And Moors is probably Jews that converted in the 7th century.
That that does make sense though, because of Safar. The word Sephardim comes from Safar. That's Hijaz, Arabia. When we do the etymology on the word Sephardic, they migrated up into the Mediterranean, doing trade. A lot of different which would be connected to Sheba and Dedan. Sheba, Dedan, and what they call it up there, Lance, Danu. But
Yeah,
we see it in the scripts under Samson. But the word Samson is a son of Shem, so it kind of correlates scripturally with the actual history and the archaeology with Dedan being up in that area of North Africa, Tunisia, Carthage.
yeah, man. I think that these mugs just tricked the hell out of us. And they
They
like
did.
these people are not, these are ethnic people. Clearly, you saying white skin because of the highlight glow. If I darken it, I mean, come on, bro. This brother got some type of, he's not no white man.
Africans was already up there, like Iberians and was already in the Mediterranean and Spain and southern France. They have the evidence of that in the archaeology. The Africans were already in the area of Spain. Iberians, which we know Iberians are connected to Natufians.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's no like definite, like some people mix and some people don't. They stay who they are.
Yeah, I don't know about them, those particular ones right there, though, Lance. But I agree with you. Overall, I know that Afro-Asiatics were already in that area.
Yeah, man. I think this a dagger right here, bro. The brother, and he one of the top Jews, and he the first Jewish doctor in England, in Scotland. This clearly a brother, bro. And I think that the way our hair was worn and all that, you still can't hide the phenotype of these beards and shit and these eyes with the puffiness over the top, thick ass eyebrow. You can't hide that today. We here. And this is only 1800s. This is only the 1800s. Did the Jews in Scotland get kicked out and brought to America? Yes. Yes. I got the actual ship manifest with the description of many of them on it, bro. And they wasn't no slaves.
I wanted to ask the brothers a question about the Canaan with a K on it, though, because we know that the C didn't exist. What do what does the panel think of some of the Africans that carry the ethnonym from the Keno Chronicles, that would be amongst the Hausa, to Keno, Nigeria, and then moving back east towards Kenem Bernal, along the coast of Lake Chad? Do the brothers think that there's any validity to a black Canaan, uh, and that being a trail of people carrying that ethnonym and coming across the Sahel?
I think the original Canaan of the Bible would have been Paleo Africans. They would have A markers, possibly AM13, maybe a little BM60. That's me. Um, but what happens is they get overran by people from Iran via the Caucasus.
Mhm.
And then these people take over those regions and become the Canaanites. So these people have Canaanite burials, Canaanite culture,
That's
but
right.
they themselves are not the original people that the Bible is describing that were there before.
Okay, we agree then. All right, we
Yeah.
agree. Yeah.
I think a part of history, bro, that we miss is a lot of the artwork and that tells the stories of the people, the cultures. You feel what I'm saying? Like in my debate, I brought out the Moors versus the wild men, right? And did y'all ever see
Hmm.
that tapestry?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I didn't see it
Yeah.
though.
Right.
Mhm.
In that tapestry, it shows what? White people coming out of the north to what? Attack the Moorish kings in Germany. So I think that was a continual occurrence, bro. That some group of people, 14, the tapestry is 1442, telling a earlier story. But I think it's some group of people after a major cataclysm that's proven in history. I can't tell you which one, but or how far back, because I think history is conflated. Like they'll dig something up out of the ground and say it's from this time period or that time period. But in reality, in order to go back in history, all you got to do is dig further down. And you will find that it's buildings intact, whole cities intact, bro. And whole, like, it seemed like it was encapsulated. We call them caves and underground caverns and all of those underground cities. I know y'all familiar with it. Somebody built those for a reason. They didn't just build them to be underground away from the sun. Quite possibly they were down there for a long period of time, developed blue eyes from lack of melanin from the sun, or lack of vitamin D from the sun. You know what I'm saying? Develop bone deformalities and stuff because of the lack of vitamin D that is synthesized from the lack of calcium synthesized from the vitamin D. So these blue eyes and this red hair and these different phenotypes could be from survivors of an old age. And we just not putting it together, bro, because it's just sound too outlandish. But you have to consider it if you want to find the truth. It can't be no whole planet is a melanated people. It correlates with the sun. I mean, you cursed if your skin don't correlate with the sun properly, bro. That's a curse.
Oh, we're not gonna use that language. Nobody's cursed if they skin don't correlate.
Bro, I'm talking about scientifics. I'm not talking look at my mom, bro. My mom light skinned in me.
Yeah, but that don't mean you curse, brother. Curse means someone put a curse on you.
Okay, not like that, bro, but you're
You know, I gotta stop you right there, Lance. The reason why I'm saying that is because if someone got on this panel and said that black people are cursed because they're black, you would get upset.
No, I got it. I got what you said. I got it.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, I totally get it. I get what you're saying. All I'm doing is saying natural things it's not hard. It's pressure for natural things to exist on Earth. Ain't no ailment for eating certain foods that should be naturally intake for you to survive. It should, you feel what I'm saying? Like certain people or certain instances or occurrences probably not like I said, the underground caverns in the long period and all that, man, could have changed some people's genetic position for a moment.
And quick question, bro. From the conversation that we had the other night, um, could I show the source on Akhenaten being a R1B? Because a brother did a video today, and he was basically calling me a liar. This guy, his name is Keita, the peer review guy, or something like that. And he actually
What's his YouTube? We'll watch it. What he said?
he
Not
was
R1B.
he was tripping. He was using old sources though. He was using some 2013 studies. I got the up to date joints from 2020, and he was basically going in saying that whoever said it, but I assumed he was talking about myself because we had just had the conversation. And then he did a video on it and basically said all these guys out here, they talking about Akhenaten was R1B and they making it up, and you know, some things that need. I got the 2020 source though on it.
Yeah, bring that out. And I want to see his clip. What's his YouTube?
So you got
It's
secret people watching this channel, okay?
oh yeah, they watching, brother. You know, yes sir.
I wonder how many other videos he got on us because we've talked a lot about different things.
Yeah, he went.
What's the brother's name? Keto?
Kita something peer review. I can't even remember the whole thing. You know, he just had me heated because I pulled up on him when he started talking like that, like I was a liar, and you know you know, of course he blocked me, you know, because they got more cult behavior than anybody. You know, I told him, I said, you know, let's let me
Sound
hit
like
the panel.
Danoy.
Right. I said, let me hit the panel, you know, and you know, we can go over the sources and see what's what. And he basically, dang, how can I get this to stretch out? Can y'all see the, this is from, hold on,
Yeah, I
which
wish
one?
I knew his channel. I want to see his clip. I want to play his clip and then we break it down as he talks. But I can't find his channel.
Yeah, I thought that's what we're about to do is pull up his YouTube channel.
Oh, okay. You want to pull up the channel? Go ahead, pull up the channel. Then I'll wait on that.
I can't find his you said the key to peer review. I can't find it though.
No, you'll have to
Yeah.
pull it up. Afro Asiatic.
I don't even know. I don't even know his. I don't even know his channel. You know what I mean? Because you know, I had dropped in and listened to the brother a few times, and you know, some of the stuff he said. You know, I speak my piece when I disagree or whatever. And I heard him today. He happened to be going in on that. Like, you know, guys is making things up about R1B or something of that nature. Oh, I got it right here. I got the study right here though.
You can go through your history on YouTube and find it.
So I wish I was tech savvy. You know, I'm not really that good at this yet. You know what I mean? It's Kita. Hold on, let me see. Let me check. It's Kita something to peer review. Oh man, I can't find it.
Yeah, so you got these people that want to make Egypt into something that it ain't. And
I
you
got it.
know, you know who else does that? Dr. Reggie does that. You got it?
It's yeah. It's KEDIKA, the peer review science channel. That's what he called himself. But you don't want to be challenged with source material. You know. That's the name of his joint, his channel, or whatever. And the title of it is R1B DNA indicates relations to European men. It's unscientific. You know, that's his that's what he postulates. I don't know how to pull it up or nothing though, family. Unfortunately.
I'm trying to pull it up now. I'm typing in R1B. Yeah, man, this is garbage. I can't. Hold on. Let me. You said it was uploaded today.
Yeah, well it was up earlier. King Tut's R1B DNA indicates relations to European men is unscientific. Parentheses LS, whatever that means. Hikidikia, the peer review.
That R1B DNA indicates nations Europeans.
Yeah, he was wild. He said I threatened him because I was challenging him.
I found it.
He said I threatened him. I said what? I said, man,
Oh wait, hold on. This is a 3-hour video.
Yeah, yeah.
What?
Well, maybe you can skim through it and see where he.
Yeah, he is using old sources. 2011.
Yeah.
Let's see. Share tab. There it is.
That was in 2000, published in 2010. The data I was going by was published in 2018. It was more up to date genetic data. So we're going to look at all of that stuff today. But first, we're going to go and look at my Negro Egyptian Patreon. I want people to join in. By the experts. As you see, this panel is a morning panel on a digital campus, and Dr. Omeli Oga and Professor Agbo Ugowanyi, the president, Tatsi's work get accepted of scientifically reestablishing Negro Egyptian, and et cetera, et cetera. We would tell Live Science and send them our paper, journal article from Ghana Journal of Linguistics, being that we are the first in history to actually do this type of scientific breakthrough in a major linguistic journal. This is warrants publishing.
This sounds just like Ankh.
All right. Unless they are biased. If they are biased, we'll find out.
That's that DC accent.
People get accepted. I will be sending it to all type of news outlets, Georgia news out. Sorry about that, yo.
Yeah, he using old articles. Oh man, come on, man.
That I don't agree with I don't agree with none of this stuff. All of this is pseudogenomics to me. Speculations, reconstructions. I don't agree with nothing of this nature. Being a professional linguist, I don't agree with nothing with DNA unless they are unbiased in their data sets. That's it. If you are unbiased,
hold on, man.
Other data sets,
he said he don't agree with nothing with DNA.
Yeah, that's what he said.
But this is how the Black Hebrew Israelite community, Afrocentric, Garfield, all of them feel this way. They hate DNA.
Yeah, they're crazy.
Yeah, it is interesting.
But he's saying something that the whole community is saying. Because when you look at DNA, it doesn't paint the narrative that they like.
That's why they all want to stick to well, I'm not even going to get into it, but yeah.
They want to stick to skin color. Oh, black people here, white people here, that we're on the black side, they're on the white side. That's not how it works. If Garfield went to Poland and had children, and his children had children, they're gonna look like the Polish people. But God damn it, them still your fucking descendants, no matter how they look.
Nah, they're the children of the Neanderthals.
The children, the fallen angels.
Can I show the up to date one though? The 2020.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, thanks, man.
Yeah, them R's were getting around though. Them R markers, they were on the move. Them and J.
Yeah, people travel.
J and E move.
Hey, bro, the T-Reg people got the R DNA, the R haplotype.
The Tarek.
The Tarek, yeah, they got that shit.
Yeah. Y'all see the screen?
Yep. We quote this one a lot. We made a lot of people mad with this article. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. And then, okay, hold on. Let me read the title. Insights from ancient DNA analysis of Egyptian human mummies, clues, and to disease and kinship. This is 2021, Mr. Keita, Mr. Peer Review. This is 2021. You need to update your information, fam, Mr. Linguist. Here we go. An investigative study was carried out on the familial relationships of a number of late 18th dynasty mummies, circa 1550 to 1295 BC, including that of Tutankhamun. The study was based on analysis of autosomal and Y chromosome STR markers, in addition to mitochondrial hypervariable region 1 sequences, a 4-generation pedigree of Tutankhamen's immediate lineage, and the identity of his ancestors were established. The royal male lineage was the Y chromosome R1b that was passed from the grandparent Amenhotep III to the father KB55 Akhenaten to the grandchild Tutankhamun. The maternal lineage, the mitochondrial haplogroup K, extended from the great grandmother Thuya to the grandmother KB35, elder lady Queen T, to yet a historically unidentified mother KB35, younger lady to Tutankhamun. So clearly, Mr. Linguist, you're working with outdated information, and clearly, this here scientific article demonstrates that indeed uh, Akhenaten, Tut, Amenhotep III were of the Afro-Asiatic or Eurasian R1b lineage, which I myself believe that it was an Afro-Eurasian lineage. And, apparently this article supports uh, that thesis, fam. So this is 2021 because he kept harping on he deals with the most updated and current information. Well, brother, you need to stick to linguistics. I don't think it's probably too much in linguistics myself, from what I've heard from you. But you're definitely off when it comes to genetics. But
Yeah,
thanks, fam.
That's and then the mitochondrial K, R1b.
Yes, sir.
And that's just a testimony that people travel, people migrate, they don't stay in one area. That's all that's showing you. But again,
Yes,
that dude was an Afrocentric. They believe that everything in Africa is isolated, static, and there's no movement.
oh man, Africa, they're not familiar with that. That's the understanding that that's a Sahel pump. When the Sahel desiccation set in the Sahel, it pumped out. Populations in multiple directions. A lot of people went west. Some went northwest. Some went south of the Sahara. Some went back east. For searching for fertile lands. Areas where they could pasture cattle and survive.
Yeah. Dealing with that mitochondrial K, they were just arguing on Sonnet about a month or two ago, saying, "Oh, look at those figurines. Those people absolutely are women." Listen, man, you have different. These places are, like you said, the Sahelian pump, the Saharan pump. When the desert, when the desertification started happening, desiccation, it started drying up. People started going into the Nile. A lot of people went into the Nile. Then you had the refugium before that, where a lot of areas were too cold for humanity to survive and thrive, so they stayed close to the Mediterranean basin, the Levant in Arabia,
Yes.
and in like Egypt.
That's
So
right.
these places are a magnet for a lot of people. So when you have clowns like Shaka Amo saying we were the ones, they're not acknowledging that ancient Egypt was diverse.
That it was big, you just don't know. Let me show you the past so your future can look bright. Help you walk into the light, help you see yourself. I've heard them say that we wasn't even there. Baby, let me make it clear, we were the ones. If you pay attention to what I'm about to show, there's no doubt that you will know we were the ones. And I'ma show you. Nefertari was said she was black because that's the way that my man show you. Egypt was a black man, King Tut was a black man. Cause that's the
Mention Nefertari and King Tut.
Bro.
What's up, Lance? What's up, Lance?
Man.
Yo, you scared the mess out of me when you first
What
put
the
that on.
hell,
I got my
bro?
headphones in. I'm like, what the?
I know he ain't singing that song and that get up he be wearing with that big ass ponytail at the top of the ball side. I know he ain't singing that shit looking like that, bro.
Yeah, man.
Hey man, you ever read the what do you think about the historian Berosus? You ever heard of him?
Berosus. Why that sound familiar?
Greek historian or whatever. He really
Oh, Berosus, D-Red be talking about him. He talked about Exodus or something like that, or Moses.
yeah, he talked about everything. He actually you should read this book that he wrote called or that was translated called the Treaties and Travels of Noah into Europe.
Treaties and Travels. What about it?
Well, it basically tells how Noah, after the deluge had receded, he went and he set up camp there. Then he took other family members to different parts of the world that he was familiar with before the flood. Another book you should probably read is called The Chaldees, of Ireland. That kind of like connect. It's like affirmation. So Berosus is wrote well before this book, Chaldees of Ireland, and it's an affirmation of different. I don't know. I don't want to say Jews because it was just like Noah just knew what to teach his people, and they had to to have peace. So he had instructed them on how to live, but when he would drop them off, so everybody was on one accord for a long period of time. According to the book. But you can get the PDF file on there, man. It got some big claims, but we have to consider the writer and the time and how history has been, tampered with and not properly recorded. So I just put it in my sticky pad of my mind that when I hear different information and I hear people say, well, we were travelers and, maybe it worked in reverse. Maybe these people were already in these lands long before, and we just considering a migration. Like I found out with the Sephardi Jews went back to the lands that their relatives were already at, that had been there for hundreds of years. So maybe, this is what's happening throughout all people, not just one people, but all people. And quite possibly, like you mentioned, like, why do people travel or why do people migrate? And like I said, bro, I don't like to beat a dead horse. You heard me say it plenty of times, bro. I think after Malachi, God destroyed the earth like he said he was going to do. And then it was in shambles. No history was being recorded for that time period after Malachi.
You said after Malachi, Lance?
After Malachi. The whole time in the New Testament, the Old Testament, you hearing God about to, and then after that, the Greek society collapsed, Romans, everything collapses.
So you don't believe in, or you saying after Noah too, after Noah and then after Malachi too?
Well, the Noah is after. So here's another hypothesis that God judges the earth every so many thousands of years. So you'll see several different instances. Like for instance, let's say Adam was a survivor of a cataclysm, and he was pulled up out of the, out of the mud, if you will. Let's just consider that, right? He survived and pulled up out of the mud, and he lived. And then you got Noah a couple of 1,000 years after that, and then you got let's even consider like Babylon, the great during the days of Pele or whatever, the earth was divided. All of these different things is secret for, to me, cataclysm. Get the fuck out of town. What's your thoughts on that?
So basically, the world collapsed during the time of Malachi.
After that, no recorded history, and in all instances. So people that survived, they try to. I can imagine them trying to put history back together according from their point of view, what they can remember from what they, it was very few survivors. I mean,
How did it collapse?
Judgment, bro.
No, I mean, like, what was the? Was it
Cataclysm.
asteroids? Was it water? Was it fire? Like, what was it?
So it's always all of the above. So you got, like I said before, you see water comes in with liquefaction, and that's where the earth vibrates so horribly that land with the houses intact move like a river, right? And then you have the water that actually comes in and covers all of that stuff. What does that bring? That brings sand, pulverized boulders. They bring sand, and then that recedes. The sun bakes it all, and then it hardens, and you only see the top layers of certain buildings. That's why we got, remainders of Roman and Greek buildings to this day. Only the tops of them are showing.
And when did all this happen again?
So that's the problem, bro. I can't put a that's why I'm bringing it. That's why it's a hypothesis I'm presenting, because it's like it's too many different time periods that happened, that great cataclysm and some type of occurrence happened that changed the whole world, bro. And I think
so this happened like all over the planet.
all over, all over at one time. Judgment. You look in the book of what's his name? Baruch? No, it's a apocrypha book, but it's stand by itself. Second Baruch, and it tells of a totally different cataclysm of a time before him. And
you talking about something bigger than Younger Dryas, Glacier Maximum.
Yeah, those is just
small
outcomes
things
of what happened in that period. Like they're not like, come on, bro. How you got whole pyramids and palm trees and animals that supposed to be in the tropics in Alaska?
Well, the planet tilts and it makes revolutions and turns, over
I don't
time.
subscribe to that, bro. The Earth is stationary and immovable.
Is the Earth is the Earth flat?
No, it's not flat. It raises up in the middle like a mountain, like a pyramid.
The Earth is not spinning
No.
and revolving.
The atmosphere revolves around it. Let me tell you why. Because it's my position and understanding from my studies is that the Earth is a electromagnetic generator. Let me give you an example. If you understand how motors work, the outside of the Earth, right, meaning where all of the ocean is, that's the bottom of the base of the Earth. That's salt water, sodium chloride. That's negative in property. In between the tropics of Cancer and Capricorn, right, that's where all your electromagnetic, electrical storms and your earthquakes and all of that stuff is going on in there, right? And at the top of the Earth is a magnet. It's magnetic. Mount Meru, you can look it up. It's known in history as a magnetic mountain. It's actually hitting on all maps.
Is the Earth round, or is it like a
not
sphere in
round?
space?
It's not round. The atmosphere around the Earth seems to be round because the Earth is like a magnet. Those bodies in the sky are kept in their position by their density and their relation.
If you don't mind, can you show me like a picture of the way you kind of view the Earth? Like, can you go on Google and like pull something up? Because I'm trying to visualize all this, but it's kind of difficult for me. Can you like pull something up?
Yeah, I'll pull something up for you.
So what do we see at the lunar eclipse? Why is it like a curvature that we see coming between?
You see the sun on one side of the tip of the Earth, the upper apex of the Earth, and you see the moon on the other side. And while you're standing on one side of the Earth looking at the moon, you're seeing the Earth block the sun.
But it's curved, though. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
it's curved.
Okay.
The shadow is curved.
Yes, the top of the Earth is curved.
Okay. He's about to show us Afroasiatic. Visualize it for us.
try to give you a visual, man. But so at the sun itself is electricity. Let's think about it like that. Photon, shit like that. The stuff that makes up electricity is the sun. And the sun rays pass through the atmosphere. 48,000 miles according to them. I don't know. I can't measure it. But according
The
to
sun
them,
isn't a gas.
the sun is made up, it emits gases like helium, which is getting me to my next point. From my position of understanding, helium and neon is what causes blue light in the upper atmosphere as the photon rays of the sun pass through them. Not the sun itself causes the light that we see, because the light that we see precedes the sun and follows the sun. So it's not sun itself that brings the light. It is the rays that pass through the atmosphere that causes us to see the light like we do.
So if we were in space, well, do you believe in space? I'm trying.
Space is it's an upper atmosphere.
Okay. So if we were in space, we wouldn't be able to see the sun.
No, you can see the sun, but it's going to be a lot smaller than you perceive because of the optical illusion that, between us and the upper atmosphere.
Got it. Okay. Do you have the image?
Yeah, I'm going through my, hold on. Let me give you a good one.
Hey, shalom, fam. What's going on?
Hey, shalom, Sean. Shalom.
Shalom, fam.
Just
What are we talking
freestyling,
about? We arguing flat Earth.
We're
Arguing
freestyling. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to understand how does he view the Earth. I want to see a visual representation of what he has.
Okay. Is there all right, I'm gonna fall back and just listen for a minute.
Okay. This is a picture from NASA of the top of the Earth. The very top. Now I know you can't make it out what it is, but just to give you a
I don't see
reference
anything.
point. Let's see.
Is he sharing the screen to shoot?
Oh, you got to be on. You got to see it on YouTube, ain't it? Well, I don't know. Hold on.
No dead space, man. I gotta keep my audience entertained. No dead space, fellas.
Yeah. So is he sharing his screen to shoot or?
Yeah.
Or what?
Yeah, it should be sharing.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
Yeah. So
I'm
let me
still
see
trying to find out what the argument is.
Oh, we're just trying to see how he views the Earth. I kind of want to see
Under what
visual.
context? Under what context? What's his argument before he even gives
Can
up
you see
his view of the Earth? What's his argument? What's the argumentation? What do y'all?
It's no argument.
We were actually going through how I believe that after Malachi there was a destruction and some type of trying to recalibrate of the people. A lot of history that we get is broken up because of that. And I was showing that throughout history there's some instances of destruction. And then we got on the region where it's normally hot, and how people migrated there, and I just went off into I can see how that's so, because the Earth is like this is how it looks, this is how it's shaped, blah blah blah, and just got off into that. He wanted to get a brief description, but what I'm
do you believe Malachi was the last prophet? Do you believe Malachi is the last actual Levitical prophet of the Bible of Scripture?
Well, I can't prove that, but I can't say.
I'm just asking you a question, bro. I didn't ask you if you could prove it. I asked you if you believe that Malachi was the last prophet.
Yeah, I can't say that's so. There's so many books not in the Bible.
So where's the Earth in this image?
Okay, so glad you asked. Okay, so you see the name up here, right?
Yeah, name the Most High.
Name of the Most High. Right? You see this cross right here, right? In a circle, right?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. This is God's eye view. He's looking down. You see the dome over the top of the earth and the luminaries within it. These are the constellations. That's why they got these symbols. Right? You see the moon over here. You see the sun over here moving around the earth within the dome. Right?
So the Earth is it a sphere?
It's a pyramid. It
With the
raises
Earth?
up in the center. If you're in South Africa, let's say this is Africa, and you're in South Africa and you need to go to Israel, you got to go up a mountain. Over a period of time, these rings will raise up higher and higher till you get to the north. So in order to be, you will be directly beneath the Polaris star, which is God's eye view. You're going to be going up a mountain, up a hill to go north, up north, down south. You go rising, and not to say that there's no breaks off and none of that, but overall, when you go to the furthest north of the world, you're at the height of the elevation of the earth.
Right. So
So if you're in Michigan and you want to go to Canada, you got to go up north. You're going to the air is going to change, the temperature is going to change. This is all over the world, bro. It don't matter. I mean, the earth is mountainous. It's like a pyramid. And that's why all of your early homes are made like a pyramid. We still live in them.
so is the Earth though? So it's not round. It's not a sphere then.
All right. So the electromagnetic field that keeps these things in place makes it a sphere, makes the outer atmosphere look spherical. But no, the earth is a circle that would it's like a cone, bro.
All right,
So I guess it's like a volcano then.
Okay, there you go. You can say that too. You can say whatever make you feel better, but I know the esoteric meaning of the pyramid, of all of these different pyramids that they use all over the world. I know what it
Do
means.
oceans exist?
Hey,
all
Lance.
right.
Yeah, oceans are at the base of the pyramid,
Can I say
Lance,
something real quick?
What'd you say the Earth? What shape is the Earth?
like a cone.
Okay. So does anybody know the difference between a sphere and a circle?
Yeah.
Elementary.
Yes.
This is
A
an elementary
sphere
question.
a sphere is like a baseball. It's a round object that is
All right, well, we're
3D.
talking mathematically. I know you know. I'm just asking the
Oh,
question.
okay.
Does anybody know the difference between a sphere and a circle? Mathematically. Can you get a mathematical dimensions of a sphere and the mathematical dimensions of a circle?
Circle is 360 degrees, but a sphere
Okay, and what is a sphere?
is 360 degrees at whatever, no matter what angle you look from.
So what's the mathematical equation for that? Isn't that pi r squared?
I'm not sure. That's on. That's not my
Okay,
field.
I'm falling back again. I'm falling back, and I'm gonna listen to you, Bill.
Okay, here you go.
I'm still curious. So
Sketches of the cosmos, pattern of the universe, Codex Sinaiticus, Gracious, 1196, 11th century, probably from Cappadocia. What is this? The Earth as a mountain with a dome over the top and the atmosphere within it.
so technically it would be flat. It's just that the dirt part is going up into the sky.
The center rises to the center rises up in the center. It rises in the center, bro.
Right.
That's just a fact. You can't get around it.
So how do oceans work? Like the Atlantic Ocean, the Pacific Ocean, the Indian Ocean?
They're all
that also
they're
rising
all
to the
one
top?
water at the base. They're all one water at the base of said mountain.
So how do rivers work? Because rivers flow down, they don't flow up.
Because
So how does a river?
water comes from the top as well. It's a cycle. You got water at the bottom. It heats up. It goes up to the top. It cools down. It drops back down again. Here,
Okay,
I'm not gonna
so
play with y'all. Here's NASA. Here's an International Space Station. I took it right off of YouTube. You can see this is NASA's. They're telling you what the Earth is shaped like with the ice around it. This right here, this over here is the other side of this. What is that? An oblate sphere.
right. So which direction does the Nile River flow though?
What you mean? The Nile River flows
North.
north because of the Queen's Lake, dropping so many hundreds of
Exactly.
gallons
The
of
guy.
water down and pushing the pressure up north. But then it goes right back down again. It don't just keep going up forever. It come back down.
And
Because the
where does
pressure of that is weakened
it come back down at?
into the Mediterranean, bro. What do you mean?
Well,
No,
it flows. Okay, go ahead.
no, you go ahead. Go ahead and explain it. Then I'll go after you.
But if it comes from the Ethiopian highlands and flows
What do
through the
you think
Nile
it's from?
Valley and into the Mediterranean, then but you're saying it comes back down. So you're saying it's two rivers or is it one river?
Yeah, basically, how is the river going up a mountain when it should be flowing down the mountain? The Mediterranean would
Okay,
technically
it's like
be
taking water and spitting it through a straw, right? If you hold the straw up, you can push the water out, right? Why? The Queen's Lake is at a higher elevation. When the waterfall drops the water down, the pressure pushes the water that's lower elevation back up, and then
the
it comes
Queen's
back down.
Lake. The Queen's Lake isn't higher. You said if you
It is
go
higher.
from
It's a
South
higher
Africa,
elevation.
you said if you go to South Africa to Israel, you'll be going north. South Africa isn't far from the Queen's Lake, and the Nile River goes towards Israel. It goes towards Egypt into the Mediterranean. So the river will be going down the mountain upwards. Rivers don't flow from the bottom to the top. They flow from
That's
the
it.
top
You
to
know
the
what,
bottom.
bro? It's an easy Google. I'm not about to that's something that you gotta deal with. I know the truth. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
but you
saying? But
said if you go from Israel from South Africa to
I'm just
Israel,
giving
you're
you an
going up the
example.
mountain.
If you're going up in order to go north on all sides of the earth. When you go north, bro, you're going up over all elevation. I'm not saying within a small range of travel. I'm saying overall, in order to get from South America, South Africa, Australia, in order to go north to end up in Alaska, you're going up in elevation, bro. That's just a fact. That's not an argument.
Right, but rivers. Okay, never mind.
That
How
that
are
that
riv-
like
How are
here you
rivers
go.
going up a mountain? That's what I
You
don't
agree with this
understand.
map, standard Gleason map of the world? It's telling you right here. Right here, we're looking down from the Polaris star point of view. We're looking downward,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah,
Here is South
yeah.
Africa. I mean, South America, South Africa, Australia, and this portion of the earth is underwater. But we know it's land under there because you got islands like Japan and all of them letting you know that it's land under there. This
Yeah,
right here is a lower elevation. All of this, South Africa, South America, this down here is a lower elevation than this.
yeah,
In
but
order
how is
to
the
get
river flowing up? Is
you
what I
trying to
mean.
create an argument that's not necessary. I told you Queens Lake pressure is Queens Lake is at a higher elevation. Now look, let me give you an example, bro. This part where this hand is, or let me say this, let's say down here, this part can be a high elevation, right? Like I
Mm-hmm.
say, let's say a grand cliff and a waterfall push water down here, it'll push it up
How's
here.
water going up though?
Okay, brother, pressure. You don't, is that not clear? Pressure. What I mean by do you know what? Like, let me ask you this. Do you know what I mean by pressure?
Yeah, explain to me. Like, how's the pressure making it go up a mountain?
Because it's the same. It's because, brother, pressure will cause force, and force pushes things
But where is this pressure
further
coming from?
beyond than they would normally would without the pressure.
No, but what is the pressure? What's the mechanism causing it?
The height
What's the
of the
causing
water
effect?
falling from Queens Lake. The height of the water. The height of the waterfall.
And that's causing it to go up a mountain?
It's causing the water beneath to travel upward because that's the cut of the water. That's hundreds of years of, no, I just say hundreds of years of cutting, because I can see that a lot of areas like from the Mediterranean and the Nile was underwater all the way up until 300 feet up into the Mount Pyramid of Giza was underwater for a long period. That's how you get sand in the land. Sand comes from oceans, rocks being pulverized from the pressure under the water, rolling and tumbling for hundreds of years into a fine dust. And then when water comes on the land, it brings the sand with it. And then when the water recedes, the sand stays.
All right. So can you demonstrate a body of water going up a mountain? Can you
That's not the
demonstrate that?
argument. You deviating from, that's not even necessary. I demonstrated that with Queens Lake and the Nile.
No, I mean, can you actually pull up a video and like show me water going up?
I can't. I just go off of what the scholars say. That's not my interest of expertise, but my interest that I'm showing you right here. I'm proving right here that you got 1, 2, 3, 4 quarters. This side is underwater, 4 corners of the earth, right? And what you have is a pinnacle at the top. And you know me to prove it to you? These lines right here, they actually tell you, is this one? These lines actually tell you that all right, now watch this. Let me prove it. You see these median lines? These lines right here that converge at the top, it converges. These median lines start at the top, moving downward, and they spread. This is the way, the artist's way of telling you that it's converging at the top. It's a pinnacle. It's a pinnacle, bro. It raises up.
Is it frozen up there? Is it ice?
You can't answer that, and I can't, bro.
No, I'm asking you.
Can I ask him a few questions?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on, let me do this first, real quick, so y'all don't think I'm full. Can you read that? All right, let me see. You see this sun right here? Right, this is an example of how the sun goes around this circular plane. So according to them, it says in July and December represents the sun positioning in his. Let me see. What is that? I can't read that on this one. I can't read that on this one. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
So there's no ice in the center right there.
You can't answer that, bro. This ice all around the earth. That's why when you go south, no matter where you at, if you're in South America, you go south, you're going to run into ice. If you're in South Africa, you go south, you're going to run into ice. If you're in Australia, you go south, you're going to run into ice. You're going to run into ice because we're surrounded by ice. I can't tell you. I can't tell you if it's ice up here, and you can't unless you've been up there yourself.
So, okay.
Hey, shalom to you brothers, man. What's up, Yashub?
Hey, shalom, Gideon.
It was good.
Here's a map called.
Hey, what's good, man? Hey, man.
What's good, bro?
Let me ask you this. Do you believe that water seeks its lowest level?
Do I believe? Huh? Do water level off?
No. Do water seeks its lowest level, the lowest level? Meaning, from what you observed, does water go low or does it go high? Because basically what you're saying is water doesn't seek its lowest level. Like when we're looking at the like Ethiopian highlands, where one of the branches of the Nile starts, you're saying we're not really looking at it coming from the mountain, but it's actually going up. So it's also an optical illusion in what you're saying. Like we're looking at something that's really not being demonstrated.
You being told
that's the basic of science.
You're being told one thing but living another thing. You're being told one thing but living a whole nother thing. Let me show you an example.
And look, just one more thing. So you were showing that picture, the one before it, and you were showing it as if that's a representation of the model. Is that correct?
I don't know what I showed
What
you.
that picture? Go back to that last one that
The,
you were showing.
the
The
Gleason
last
map.
slide or whatever. Right there. So you're saying that's the model of the world, but it's a pyramid though.
I'm showing you. What I'm saying is, yes, this is the map that they
Okay.
use for the Earth. That is the
So
map that they use. But I'm saying your perspective is looking down on top of the map. But I'm showing you that they're showing you that
right.
these.
No, that's fine. That's fine. But I'm saying that one is in total contradiction to the one you showed like 2 or 3 slides before that you said came from NASA.
Which one?
I don't know if you said you was on the NASA website or it's from, but you said NASA. You sourced it. You backed up NASA as its source in so many words.
Okay. You talking about the right here? How is that a
Yeah.
contradiction?
Those are 2 different models, huh?
Son, you can't be that simple, bro. Don't be that petty, bro.
I
You
mean, I
see
know it's
what
an
I'm saying?
aerial view.
All right. Do
The
you
last
see
one
that
is an aerial view, but still is. Go ahead.
You really can't be that NASA's not going to show you what the Earth is made like. First, consider that this is a real-time ISS location traction. This is their shit, right? So NASA's not going to show you the whole truth, bro. But you have to consider this. You got here ice at the base of the Earth. You got water at the base and surrounding the land. We know that the water rolls like this: heats up, cools down, comes back down. So you got a constant flow of water there, right? But here is here's the issue. You see that this is South America. In order to go here, you got to go up in elevation, and that's clear.
So water. Earlier, you said the water is at the base of the Earth. That looked like the water is the physical form of the Earth. Look like
It's
all the
all over the
continents.
place.
So let me add
Look
how you
like the
use
continent. I mean, say, but one thing, like
use common
sometimes
sense. Water it goes to its lowest part, right? That's what you said. That's how you open.
that's
right?
what I asked you, and you didn't
Right.
really.
So we know the water, we know that the land is not floating on top of the water. We know that the water is covering the land.
How is that so when you can see,
brother?
literally see Africa, South America, North America? The
Because
water
it's
is
not
not
covering
covered.
that part of the land, bro. It's not covering that part of the land.
Oh, okay. So you're saying is a D is well, it's a core. That's
No,
what you're saying.
he is actually right about that. All the continents aren't floating in the ocean; they are connected to
Right.
the
Yeah. No, it's
seafloor.
all
It's just
connected underneath. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely, bro. So when you look at 1, 2, 3, and I know that this is a fourth, and you see that it rises in the middle, this is quintessentially a pyramid or a mountain, but when you see the esoteric meaning of all of that shit, you have to concede to what they're saying. And they're saying, even down to this symbol, Earth, sun, moon, beneath the earth, this is a pyramid, bro. They're not using these symbols for nothing. This is a reason.
So how come people haven't like taken pictures of this giant mountain? Because wouldn't it be like Mount Olympus or something, like a famous mountain?
All right, let me tell you. No, the mountain is the earth, bro. You can't. First of all, let me give it to you like this. Stand at the. Have you ever been to a place of a mountain?
Yeah, I've also
Right?
been
Can
in
you stand at the
plains.
foothill? Could you see the top?
Wait, say that again.
When you stand at the bottom of it, could you see the top?
Yeah, you can see the top of the mountain. Yeah.
And you ain't see a mountain, bro.
There's different types of mountains. You do know that, right? Like
when you're
not every
up
mountain's
on
the
the mountain,
same.
like you can't see the top of a mountain standing at the base of it. You only can see the amount.
I mean, if
of
you're in
land
the distance, you can see the top of the mountain. If you're in it, like if you stand a certain distance, even at Mount Everest, you can see the top of the mountain. Or the mountain in Japan, you can see the top of it at a distance.
Hey man, I'm confident in my research. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna I'm beyond that portion of this. I know what the
I
earth
gotta
is.
ask though, have we landed on the moon? Have we gone to the moon?
No.
Does
No.
it have the same structure, Lance? Like, is it nickel and iron at the core, or is it like something
So
different.
I can't, like, you can't answer that. And if I give you the answer, you can't confirm it whether I'm telling the truth or not. So I
Wait,
propose
does the
that
moon
I think that
exist?
the Earth is, I mean, the moon, to me, might, be plasmic in nature.
So the moon isn't a rock?
This is my mountain. No, it's not a rock, brother. This is my
It's not a rock.
limited model. This is the, but let me show you an example of something.
That's what I mean. We should be able to like take a picture of that. Like
You see,
if
you're
somebody
in, when you're, wait a minute, I can't, oh, this is the wrong picture. I got a more detailed one that I did. Bro, we small as hell on this. We're not looking out.
Lance, where you get this image from? Hold on, go back to that. Put that back on the street. Oh, stop.
I created it. I made it.
You made that?
Yeah.
Kudos for creativity. Hold on, go.
Yeah, I give it is nice looking. I'll admit it is.
So
it's
where's
interesting.
Africa at? Point to Africa.
I mean, if I didn't create a specific place for anything, but I was just giving an example for my debate. This is Africa. Let's say that's Africa. Let's say this is Africa. This is North Africa. Let's say this is South Africa. Here's the ice. All right, so you see this is South Africa, and I said this is ice beneath it. Let's say.
Wait, hold up. So you're saying that right there is Africa. When it comes to the Nile River, how is it going up?
I'm not explaining that no more, bro, because I think I was real clear. You can
valid
Google that.
Oh, I got a better question, Lance. What is that black pyramid? No, please go back to the image, please, and I'm gonna shut up. Go back to the image, brother. What's that black? There's a black pyramid at the top of the. Zoom in.
This is a real depiction of Earth, right? This is my rendition to try to explain.
What is that? A granite top?
It's magnet.
It reminds me of Minecraft. The granite.
Look up Mount Meru. Mount Meru.
How come nobody has climbed that mountain and taken a selfie?
Hey, see, those type of questions right there, bro, get you kicked out the conference room. Listen, bro. Let me show you. That's the same question, bro. Like, really. But I actually have a documentation of what. Okay, this is from the World Fabric. It says the following may serve as a general description of what we may call the chamber type, either square or round. Okay. And that's the problem, because you got the round ice that surrounds the Earth, but you got the square type shape of the lands that's out of the water. But listen, it says with a ceiling or a dome, the Earth is a mountain, and around its base flows the ocean, or it floats on the ocean. Beyond is a high range of mountains which form the walls of the enclosure, and on these is either laid the ceiling in one great slab, or it is a dome. Sometimes the system is a compromise, and the Earth square, the sky circular, and they do not seem to have realized the difficulty of the penitentives. The firmament is sustained by the Earth mountain in the center. And as the equismic account given by Dr. Ring, the Earth with the sea supported by it rests upon pillars and covers an underworld accessible by various entrances from the sea, as well as the mountain's cliffs. Now, that's not the only thing I got of a person that says that. Look it up, World Fabric.
Lance, let me ask you this, because I'm about tangent. So, all right, let's just say that is true, because what you're speaking on, whoever is speaking on that topic really can't prove it. It's all about how convincing your position is when people is asking you questions. But my thing is this: why would they lie about it, and what would
That's
they
what I
profit?
was going to ask too. Why
Because you
are they
hide a
lying?
creator, bro. You hide an actual creator.
How?
You hide.
We have Yahweh. We have Yah.
Nah, man. We talking about somebody actually created this. Somebody actually
You can believe in the creator that he made a round spherical earth. You can still believe that he did that without it being flat.
No, that's against him. That goes against what he it's a point that he All right, let me show you this, bro.
So anybody that believes in a round spherical Earth is basically blasphemous.
They're untraveled and understudied. See, because if you've been to Australia, the down under or to Japan, your plane stays parallel to the ground. In order to get to there, according to the sphere,
I've been in
you
a plane.
eventually go under the earth to get there.
Yeah, I've been in a plane. I've went to Europe. I've been to a couple of other places. I never seen any type of elevation like that. Like I
So
was going
Yahweh said
entire
his
ocean.
promises would
Listen to
be
what I
known
said,
to
bro.
all the earth, Lance. Yah said that's basically the most important thing he wants to be done. So you're saying that they're hiding the true shape of the earth because they're trying to hide Yah. So can you
No, they're
show
trying to
me
hide it.
where Yah is saying like you guys gotta know the earth look like
Why would I show you that? That's not my argument. I didn't come to here say God said that you gotta. I didn't do that. That's you.
No, you did. I ain't which I just
I
asked you
didn't mention
why are
God
they
saying you had
saying
to
that?
do anything.
I asked you why are they saying that? And you said because they hiding what you
A
said?
creator
All right. So
hiding.
you introduce Yah. You believe in Yah? No.
You are
I don't
Hebrew,
know.
right? Or are you like something else?
Yeah, I'm a
Like
Hebrew.
Muslim. Okay.
No, I'm a Hebrew, but I'm not like a Israelite doctrine follower.
Right.
I know who I am. I know my blood genetic. I know who I am. And I don't mean to say genetic, but I know who my people come from.
So looking at the way you kind of made the earth, can you go back to your image because it's really well done the one that you made? Yeah. So my basic question is this: when the scriptures say,
consider this. You see this right here? This is
yeah,
a smaller rendition of what I made. But look up here.
Yeah. Can you go back to the other one though, because it's a little bit more detailed. I like to look at that one. That one's better, not as
it's
blurry.
only it's not detailed, bro. It's only a rendition, an example.
Right,
of what I'm
I
trying
feel
to say.
you. But my question is this: when the scriptures say in Genesis chapter 6, 7, 8, and 9 that the Most High flooded the entire planet, how is the planet flooded if it has elevation like that?
Because it has a dome over it. And when he floods it, the water raises up.
Why doesn't it spill over into the space or the void or whatever?
Am I not clear? It has a dome over it. It has a dome over it that's made of crystal or some type of.
So that means the moon was also underwater too?
No, it didn't reach the height of the sun and the moon.
Yeah, but the water would have to go above that black pyramid at the top.
You can't use this as an example, brother. How old are you, man?
I don't think that's really relevant. But,
you can't. You add the questions, the line of questioning, like you're not using simple logic. You can't use my example.
I'm just wondering, how does the flood? How does Noah's flood work? I just want to know, how does the flood story work? It flooded the whole planet, but the planet is a pyramid.
Let's say, all right, the ground is a mountain. Let's say that. Let's make you feel more comfortable. The ground is a mountain. Okay, society, life begins up here. Humans spread out and move downward. But this right here is the dome. If I open a hole and pour water in it, will water come out? Whether it's a fucking a stick, a mountain, a building, will the water come out?
It's going to hit the top part first.
Okay, bro. So we know he opened the windows of heaven. Those was open.
Yeah, but it also says
the fountains.
It also says the fountains of the deep broke open.
Yes,
so how
the fountains of the deep as well, bro. You want me to draw that part for you so you can understand that too?
Yeah, let me see that.
I showed you here. I showed you here. You see, as above, so below. You see the God world up here, and this down here. This is all dualism.
Who drew that, Lance? Who's the artist?
This is an alchemist. This is on auction. This book was on auction for $2,000 something, bro. I only can take the pictures from the auction panel. But
so I remember you saying that
you can Google lens this and find out about the book. It's an alchemist book, and this is like it got all this type of shit in here.
All I'm saying, Lance, with a spherical world or with a world where people say it's flat, but it's not a pyramid, the law of gravity can still exist in both of those models.
Why are
And
you telling me we didn't have an argument about gravity?
in your model, gravity doesn't exist because that's why I asked you, do you believe that water searches for the lowest point?
All
That's
right, let
that's
me help you out,
gravity.
bro. I understand what you're saying now. Now let me help
Right.
you out. I explained earlier, right, based from my studies, that the Earth is not using gravity. It's using electromagnetism. You understand? So when you see the electromagnetic field of a hydrogen atom, right? It's the same way, it's the same thing as looking at what they say the Earth do right here. Or that wasn't a good depiction. Hold on, let me look for my this it. No, that's not it. It's a so it's a it generates electromagnetism, bro. And that's what's keeping all things to the earth. Even the so-called planets, they're not so-called solid planets that you can go to. They're gases that's at a certain density. And because of the electromagnetic field of the earth, I know you know about that, it keeps them at their distances.
So, quick question, Lance. What forces would make the Earth form as the shape that you're saying right there versus a sphere? If it forms around some type of core, like how did it form the object that you're talking about? What made it take that particular shape?
Well, if you look at let's say a big ass. So we only assume that the Earth itself, like I just showed you in its pyramidal form or whatever. We assume that that's all to the only land that we can that's here. But my position is that it's more land beyond Earth's realm. It's further than that. So let's consider that, and then somebody takes a big ass rock and throws it into the primordial fluids of this land, and it solidifies. Where's the picture I'm looking for? Like
Ain't
a
it
plop in
already
a,
a
like,
solid since it's a rock?
huh? Well, no,
Ain't
it's
it
got to be
already a
heated, right?
solid?
Yeah, rocks are rock. So lava is rock. Is lava rock?
It's magma.
Okay, is it rock, brother?
Lava is magma.
Now, Lance.
Yeah,
Now,
here's an example of
you
what I was
said
saying. This is by John Abizad. And what he's doing is he's showing you that the outer layer, the outer ring of the earth is negative. The ring in between the tropics is positive, and the north is magnetic. As the sun flows around the earth, it's with its property being electrical, when it's when it's okay, when it flows around the earth, it creates an electromagnetic field, like an electron inside an atom, bro. Like I can't, like you got to have more
But
knowledge in
why
order
does
for me to understand it to y'all, make you understand it.
but what does an electromagnetic field have to do with an apple falling from a tree? Like gravity.
Everything, okay. So all things are made of matter. Agree? All physical world is matter, right?
Yeah,
Matter is
matter,
composed.
atoms, and stuff.
Okay. Matter is composed of, or let me do it better. You got mass. Mass is composed of matter. Matter is composed of atoms. Atoms are composed of subatomic particles like electrons, protons, neutrons, and the nucleus. The electrons flow depending on what type of atom it is, requiring depending on how many electrons and blase split. The electrons flow around the nucleus and creates an electromagnetic field on a subatomic level. Now,
what
all
shape
things,
are what
all
shape
things.
what shape
Don't create an
are
argument,
atoms
bro. Come
though?
on,
I'm
bro.
just
Don't.
asking you.
But that's
What
not even
shape are
necessary. That's
atoms?
non sequitur to what I'm about to get. What I'm getting.
Are they round though, Lance?
Come on, bro. You don't know, and I don't know.
I'm under a microscope. Do they depict
Okay.
them as
Is
what's
they
the shape?
circular? Is they
Yeah,
circular, bro? Because you're
yeah.
looking under a flat microscope on a piece of glass and it's
Mhm.
smashed down by another piece of glass. You're not about to
But
tell me
the
that's a sphere.
okay,
Was a Dan Calloway move.
Okay.
in theory, they say that they're
Bro, you gonna make me
around.
miss my point. Let me get
Okay,
see
go
I
ahead.
lost it. I don't even know where I was going.
Excuse me, brother.
He said you smashed it. That's
Oh,
good.
here we go. Electrons. Electrons create an electromagnetic field on the atomic level. Okay. The more atoms, the greater the electromagnetic field. So Earth being the greatest of all the atoms, its electromagnetic field is stronger. So all things have atoms, all things create an electromagnetic field within the atoms. The more the atoms, the greater the electromagnetic field. So the greater the attraction. No gravity is needed.
All right. So earlier you was talking about how I think there was like underground like civilizations and cities and stuff, and
Yeah, so
that's where white people come from.
no, I didn't say that. I said maybe the recessiveness come from people dwelling inside of the earth for long periods of time. I'm not, and at the same time, simultaneously, they may not even know the cataclysm was over with. But it's people on the outside developing too. But these people comes out later on during the Bronze Age, quite possibly the Sea People. The collapse of the Bronze Age is due to the Sea People.
So
This
my
is
thing,
when you start seeing change in people, change
yeah,
in
but
genetics. Even I bet you Joshua can attest to that.
yeah, I wonder, Yashub, if you can support that. I'm curious, but when it comes to them living underground, how does that work when humans need vitamin D, plants need the sun in order to grow?
Y'all see
So
how
how are
you
they
answering the question, bro? You
how are they
answering the
under
question. The recessiveness, that's what the lack thereof causes the recessiveness.
Oh, okay, so what were they eating then underground?
Come on, bro. Come on, man.
And how did they have a thriving civilization?
It's not, you're creating an argument for something that's true, that's factual. You got to argue with science and it actually happened, and the data that they picked up proving that it's been cave dwellers for thousands of years. Stop, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, there's cave dwellers, but not entire civilizations under
Bro, what do
the
you think
earth.
caves are, bro? There are caves that accommodate 100,000 people. There are caves that accommodate bro, you don't have any knowledge, bro. Not trying to put you down, but
Why we not
you cocky with your questioning, and as you trying to interrogate me, but you sounding uneducated to me, bro.
it's like 1,000 questions, Lance, bro. Like for real. Like, why aren't you like orientated as if you're on a mountain? Like, why isn't like
All
the
right.
go
Because
ahead.
it's a great big mountain, bro. But let me give you a better example. Let me show you. Let me ask you to answer this then. Okay. Here we have, oh no, that might be a
That's from an anime.
yeah, let me give you a
Like, how
better
would the
example.
topography look? Is it like,
I'm gonna show you.
like the Asian steps? How it's like, but you're saying like on like 1,000 times the level, like it rises and then it has like a plane and then it rises. Is that
Yes, bro. There you go. But look at this. All right. We know what a time lapse is, don't we? Right?
right?
A time lapse. This is the actual heavens going around in a circle, slow down, and you are seeing the light spread, especially because right, you see that, right?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, so why is the North Star not directly above old boy and it's at an angle?
So
How
this
do you
is a
know that could
paint.
just be the
This,
rotation of
this,
the earth?
this is
Bro,
a
listen, all
painting
right,
from
then
Van
explain
Gogh's
that one then.
time, right?
Explain that one.
The camera.
Bro, look at the ground, bro. They're on an angle. The only way you can get this is if you're on an angle. That's period, bro.
What you mean?
You
Yeah,
can't.
like that's how we
The North
should be.
Star. Listen, okay,
It should
what you
just
don't
be
understand.
one great apex that we kind of looking towards. Like,
So you see this. This is the North. We know that the circle, the rings are revolving around the North Star. Do y'all agree?
First, like, prove to me that that's the North Star.
See, bro.
Like I say, Lance, but it's a lot of I mean, can't nobody. I don't know, bro.
I mean, this right here, bro. This is a time lapse of the celestials. Okay, that's showing. We know that the North Star is above all of that. That's why it's called the North Star. All throughout centuries, sailors.
So that's the top of the world.
That's the top of the world, right? So how
like,
do you get
where
this
is that
level
literally?
land?
So that should be a place like right now on Earth.
Yeah, where is it?
Bro, this is above that. The most important thing is how you get this level land, and the North Star
You
is.
would think the most important thing is to like physically locate the place.
Yeah, is it near Europe? Is it near Africa? Like, where is this point? Is it near Mexico? Like, where is it?
You serious, bro? It's north.
No shit, Sherlock.
Right, that's at the top of the earth, bro. All
But
over
I'm
the
saying,
world.
name a place like the whole world has been explored.
Do y'all
Name
see this? Oh, here you go. Okay, this is the Walls-Mueller map. Okay, do you see this? You see all of the continents all around the earth, right? And you see a big old pyramid at the top of it. You see that?
So it's a spear with the
no, bro. It's not a spear, bro. This is so they can fucking stay alive that they making it like that. But this right here, this goes all
Frankenstein and like the picture, like the source you're using, you're not even using that.
Wait,
what I'm saying is, bro, that they can't. This is during the time of Christian taking over. Okay, Christianity.
I just asked you to show me the place in real life. Where was this at? And you bringing me to a medieval map, bro. Come on,
you can't listen, bro. The top of the earth is like it's a sky, nigga. What do you mean?
It's a pyramid.
All right, let me
Yeah,
ask
it's
you.
a pyramid.
It's a map right here, bro. Which
No,
way is north?
I'm asking because the map you just took off the screen, right? That you said they living in that so that they can stay alive. So I'm trying to understand what you mean by that. That's what you said.
No, bro. I'm saying that this is a covert way of showing that the earth is a pyramid. We know nothing is underneath the earth.
Oh, it's a covert way of saying that the earth is a pyramid.
You see all of the lands, bro, they all going towards the center, the top. All right, I tell you what.
The tip of the pyramid is at the bottom or the top?
Yeah, I know you playing. Tip mean top, don't it, nigga?
Okay, so it's nowhere in no ancient information that states that that there's a pyramid or anything of such.
Bro, during your debate, you brought out some old books that was amongst our people, and you showed how Adam was at the top of the earth, and he was put out from the top of the earth into the earth.
What?
Hold on, this not you. I thought this was your shark.
I showed you that he was at the top of the earth.
No, I thought you was your shark, bro. My bad.
Yeah, I am your shark. I showed you that Adam was at the top of the earth.
Yeah, Adam and Eve was at the top of the earth, and that
so that's what you
Adam and Eve.
So that's what you understood the information to be? Because I know I never said nothing like that.
All right, let me show y'all this, bro.
So that's what you took the information to be, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me do this, bro.
So let me ask you this. When the Most High say that he spread the clouds out like a curtain, how does that work in a pyramid structure?
He said he laid the dome. He said
listen to me clearly. Listen to me clearly, because I didn't say nothing about a dome. I know exactly what I said. So don't try and fix nothing about what I'm saying. I said, like he said, he laid the clouds out like a curtain.
He didn't say nothing about no clouds.
He said he laid the clouds out like a curtain. Okay. So when he lays the clouds out like a curtain, how does that work over a pyramid structure.
It didn't say he laid the clouds out like a curtain. He said he laid the heavens like a tent.
No, he didn't. Pull a scripture and show me where he said a tent. Go.
He said both of them. He said both of them. He stretches it out and he hangs it like a tent. He does say that, but that's not saying the world is a tent, Lance.
Chill out, bro. I'm showing you. There's nothing. Y'all only arguing me, but you're not disproving me.
What?
And then on that word tent in the Old Testament, you would have to go and look at what's the Hebrew word and see what it means, because it's only rendered as tent in English. So that's all I can speak on that. But it definitely not meaning the world is a tent, Lance.
Okay. All right. Now check this out. Now, Rukawa managed to create, this is the most accurate map of the world ever produced.
Now here we go with the lies. Go ahead.
Okay, look it up. AUTA. I'll go to it. Author map. The Orthograph World Map, bro. Look it up right now. 5 minutes. I gotta pee. Give me a few seconds. Look it up. Orthograph World Map. All right. What this guy did is he took the globe. He divided it into 98 triangles.
Here we go.
Then he formed it into a pyramid, a tetrahedron. Then he broke it down to be a flat map. Now, all flat maps today are disproportionate. It's either going to warp the land or the water is going to be warped, which is not a true depiction of what it is. Okay? This guy mathematically, so you can eliminate this. And you can just go right here. This is the perfect dimension used in order to create a perfect flat map.
Why can't I choose number 4?
This is a part of the earth this is how he's folding it. He's showing you how he did it. What you mean, bro?
No, I think number 4 look cool though.
So how he did it, that makes it a fact on how the earth is, bro.
Bro, listen, man.
Hey, Lance. Lance, how come you get in your like you get agitated when people ask you just simple questions on the information you're presenting?
Because it'd be simple questions, bro.
What you mean? So what? It be simple questions, though. You should have a simple answer. You shouldn't get agitated because a person asking you something.
Well, all right, I apologize, Yashar, if you're being genuine and asking the questions, but I feel like I'm being interrogated more so.
Stop being sensitive about your information. If that's how you're gonna be, don't present your shit.
Nah, check. I said I feel more interrogated than people genuinely trying to find information, bro.
Interrogate nothing. I just asked you a simple fucking question.
Well, you just got here. You probably just attributed to what I got it.
Man, always got his fucking excuses, bro. This shit is fucking ridiculous, man. You
okay,
too old
so
for that
this
shit,
is a TED talk.
You too old for that shit, bro.
Okay, this is a TED talk of what the guy actually did. He got an award for it.
Let me mute out.
Okay, hold on. So that's what he did. He took the globe map, he mathematically corrected it into a tetrahedron, and now you can get a perfect flat map without distorting the water or the land. You guys can read up on that. Okay.
Well, I'm still kind of waiting for you to tell me why they lying like this.
I mean, bro, that's the best I can give you is they just trying to hide God, the creation, an actual creation of where we at. I can't answer that question. You can't either, bro. Why are you asking me to be God and answer questions that God can only
like
answer?
Like for instance, Christmas. The reason why they lying about it, you could take something contemporary besides it being idol worship. That's the point where America makes its most money. Like they go into black just because of Christmas. So that's why they're purporting to lie. So
we only can speculate. We only can speculate why they doing what they doing, bro. Because life can go on just without ever knowing what the shape of the earth is. Whatever the case is, they hid it. All right, this from the true form and magnitude of the earth. All right. It says this: if we travel by land or sea from any part of the earth in the direction of any median line and towards the northern central star called Polaris, we come to one and the same place, a region of ice where the star, which has been our guide, is directly above us or vertically to our position. This region is really the center of the Earth, and recent observations seem to prove that it is a vast central tidal sea, nearly 1,000 miles in diameter, and surrounded by a great wall or barrier
So
of
where
ice.
is that place? Because they say that's the center of the earth, meaning that's the top of the peak.
Yes, north.
So okay, so when I asked you where is that, this your first time reading this?
No, I said Alaska is north. Alaska is north, bro.
So Alaska is the top of the world?
Alaska is connected to all of the continents that's north.
I'm glad you said that because I know somebody who lives in Alaska and they're in the chat. If you can hear me, I'm not going to name who the person is, but if you can hear me,
Listen, you cannot argue with me, bro. You arguing information
yeah,
about
I'm going to
the
ask somebody who
books
actually
in the
lives in Alaska.
1800s, bro.
Wait, have you gone to Alaska before?
No, I've never been there.
Well, I'm going to ask somebody who lives there.
Archetism, Mysticism, and Myth by W.R. Letheby.
You know who you are who lives in Alaska. Do you see a peak at the top of the world?
What?
You know who you are.
You
I'm not
can't
talking to
answer
you.
that question, bro. You can't ask an ant if he's on top of a fucking mound. You can't.
He should be able to see some type of rising of the earth.
You do see it, bro. What do you mean? You see it. You just can't.
Yeah, I'm asking the person in Alaska if he sees it.
This is from Sketches of Cosmos, Pattern of the Universe, Codex Sinaiticus, Gracious, 1186. Here's another one from Cappadocia. Where's this? A mound earth with the sun and moon surrounding it, waters at the bottom, with a dome over the top, and God, supposedly God, above that.
But that's not a pyramid, though, Lance.
The person said, "I see mountains in the top of them, in the tops of them." And this person's in Alaska, by the way.
No, that's not a pyramid, Lance.
Do you know what a pyramid is?
Hey, Yeshua, can you share my screen really quick? Just really quick.
Here you go, right here.
If that's a pyramid,
this right here is another proof.
If
You
that's
can't see a pyramid of the earth.
All the mounds that they found in America, they would just call them pyramids, right?
I just got a question. Do you see something wrong with this? Like, why do you think that this is off? Like, what do you see wrong with this?
First of all, the sun is smaller than the earth.
The sun's smaller than the earth? Okay.
The sun is smaller than the earth. It's closer. Second of all, the earth, no one is on the bottom of the earth, bro. You can't fly to the bottom of the earth, bro, on a plane without gravity pulling your ass down to the bottom of the earth. What do you mean? If that's gravity, according to the...
So now gravity works.
There is no
I'm saying, bro, like,
hold on. This is what I'm saying. According to the
you
narrative, gravity is here. You're putting people at the bottom of the earth. When a plane flies there, they never tilt upside down, bro.
But hold on.
Why would they have to tilt?
Lance, when you talk about direction, fam, when you talk about north, east, west, and south, that has nothing to do with up and down, bro.
Right.
North does have something to do with
No,
up
it
and
don't.
down.
No, it don't.
Does, bro.
No, it
there
don't.
is only a true east and
No,
west, and the south and the north is upward.
No, all right. So I'm gonna just say it plain and simple.
North Star, bro. What does the North Star mean?
Nobody lives at the bottom of the earth. Okay,
right.
Nobody.
Okay, bring up a globe Earth and show me Japan. Show me Australia.
That's not the bottom of the earth, Lance.
What, bro? Bring up Japan, bro. You don't get it. No planes have to fly parallel to the ground, right? To go to these places, they're beneath the earth globe, but beneath on the bottom of the ball. No plane is going upside down to get there, tilting at some tremendous rate. None of that shit is happening, bro.
Well, hold on.
Spear model works way more better than your pyramid model.
Because Paul Jones in the chat, the way that you're talking, you're emotional. So don't be so emotional because he's not going to listen.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with spherical Earth. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, you can have your day cycle, your night cycle. Everything fits quite well, actually.
Yeah, it's mathematically. It's said. It's the math is worked backwards, bro. The position of that they gave the Earth is the position of the sun. It's like saying x plus 2 equals 3. Taking x and put it where the 2 is, and take the 2 and put it where the x is. It's still going to equal 3.
Have
Your
you seen
position
the
on a
Have you
go
seen
ahead.
the rotation of the Earth and how it works?
Kidding me, man. Let me look at your motherfucking picture, bro. Yes, bro. Nigga, I'm 48 years old. I ain't no fool.
Oh,
I know what they taught me.
Wait a minute. So the Earth is rotating again.
No, the Earth doesn't rotate.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying he's saying what they show. The Earth doesn't rotate, bro. That's not true.
Thank you.
That's
Right, it doesn't
that's
rotate.
that right there is witchcraft. They're just tricking you because you can't disprove them. You're on the Earth.
How does time work then? Like, how does 24-hour days work?
What you mean? It takes 24 hours for the sun to rotate around the Earth.
For the sun to rotate around the Earth, but the Earth is stationary.
Yes.
And the sun is smaller than the Earth.
All right, let's see. With that map I showed you, it's a little excerpt at the bottom of that. It describes how sun move around
How
the
big
Earth.
is the sun?
Okay, it's called the June solstice, right? You see, this is Earth, right? And this is the sun, right? It says
that Earth look flat to me.
just because you're looking at it from the top, bro. But these median lines let you know they converge.
My apology, Lance. Damn, my bad.
the median,
So they drawing in 2D, huh?
these median lines are showing you the three-dimensional. They're raising up in the center. That's why they're converging. They're either going inward or upward.
Lance be killing me. He go to primitive pictures to explain something real complex. Like
I'll go to where before they conquered us, before it was a new government and they got rid of real information and started putting in other shit. But let's look at this.
But your
In the
information
figure
still
2
comes
and
from
December-
medieval. Your information still comes from medieval Europeans. You're just getting information from their ancestors.
Well, do your lack of understanding that medieval Europeans were mostly black, the rulers were black, then that's probably why you made that statement.
No, a lot of them were white too.
So why they didn't
You
have
never-
that science in Africa? If they came from Africa and taught them that.
Man, why
That's a good
am I
question.
God, bro? You be asking me questions that God can only answer, nigga. I don't know. But let's see what this says. It says the sun position in his respective months at noon. This shows sunlight inside the Arctic Circle for 24 hours. From June 21st, the sun moves around the tropics in a spiral circle, widening every day until it reaches the destiny of the southern outer Celestis, December 21st. So it takes 6 months to get from
excuse me, y'all.
From June to Capricorn, December. And this is a mathematical, like this map, this is what the government used, bro.
So that
basically-
source is saying the world is a pyramid too.
So
Bro.
basically what you're saying, this information right here is showing how the sun basically moves its position throughout the year from fall to spring, right?
Yeah,
you have the sun setting in the south. No, in the north. Sun setting in the north. This is how Antarctica gets its sun for about 4 or 5 months in a year, right? So when it transitions to summertime, like now, Antarctica is not really getting no sun. You see what I'm saying?
That's a good point.
They're not getting no sun right now. So you can actually see what I'm talking about if you stayed on the West Coast where I'm at and see how the sun sets throughout the year, right? You will see that it moves from south all the way to the north. How does that happen?
Mm-hmm.
Because the sun, it goes up and down like a heartbeat as it's moving around circularly. It moves up. Here's an example. This taken at the same time, 12 o'clock p.m. every day for a whole year. And this is what the sun looks like as it makes its rotation around. So it's moving up and down, up and down, up and down as it goes around in a circle. Now, this guy could be he's literally, you could tell he's on an angle because the sun isn't moving around at the top like a circle. So he's on an angle of the pyramid, on a mound, or however y'all want to feel comfortable, dog.
He's on an angle of a mound taking a picture of the earth.
Taking a picture of the sun at 12 o'clock every day.
That's the earth right there.
What, bro? What are y'all looking at? Maybe I don't
That's
have
the earth, right?
Maybe I didn't have my picture up.
Now there go the sun right there.
Oh, that's y'all. I'm not sharing. Not bad. I thought I was sharing.
So the sun is going around the sphere.
Yeah, the sun goes around the earth.
Backing up what you saying. How?
Let me show you. Let me share.
The sun rotates around the earth.
Okay.
And that's why we have day and night cycles.
Yes, absolutely. Let's look at this. December solstice. On December 21st, the sun, am I sharing?
You still showing around earth, man. I'm waiting to see what you talking about.
Y'all got to stop sharing, bro.
I think that's you sharing it, but it's just the earth, the planet.
I'm not sharing that. Okay.
That might be I shoot.
But yeah. Hey, what do you say about your boy who gave those those flights to space, like for $20 million? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, bro. We're not saying there's no atmosphere above the earth, bro. The earth is so vast that even though people who went up there, they said the earth is so vast we couldn't even see all of it. They only can. You only can see, bro. The earth is when you're looking down on the earth, according to all of my studies, bro. Even Jacques Cousteau, I forgot his name. He says that seem like a flat disc with upturned edges.
So a flat disc with unturned edges. So we got the flat part right.
Brother, do you understand?
This is basically a flat earth theory. It has a little bit of dirt on top.
Yeah, and that totally makes it like illogical. Because you can have a flat earth, you know, because shit, 1 week I believe it's flat, one I think is round. Like, because I don't much really study that. Like, but your model, Lance, it just doesn't hold. It can't hold up, but to really basically no argument.
You crazy, bro. First of all, I think that personally you lack knowledge, and that's why there's a void in between your understanding what I'm showing you. All right. This right here, am I sharing?
Yeah, you should.
All right. All right. So you see, this is a pyramid that I made. It's a pyramid that I made, right? Mm-hmm. And this is a circle around that pyramid, right? When the sun is on this side and shines at the back end of the moon, you see a what? Eclipse, right? And then even on this side, if the sun is on this side of the pyramid or mound, the earth, and shines that way, the sun, the earth blocks the sun, and you see it reflect the darkness on the moon. I mean, that's this is not my writing.
What's the principle of law that makes the sun melt the ice and go up?
You asking me their principles, bro. This is from scratch, bro. This is you have to eliminate all they teach you just about, bro. Just about everything they teach you.
So this is your personal theory.
That's what I was about to say.
I don't think it's my personal theory because I showed scholars that agreed. I showed 4 scholars that agreed.
Wait, 4 scholars said that the earth is a pyramid?
They're not going to tell you it's a pyramid. They said mountainous, or he says,
yeah, the earth has mountains, yeah.
No, like, hey, man.
Lance, If you want to continue working at McDowell, son, lay off the drugs.
Huh?
So
I'm in a medical
Anyways.
field, bro. What do you mean?
So what you gotta
Anyway.
what we trying to understand, Lance, is how like how the natural things, right, that has never changed, things that man could never change even if they wanted to. Like for example, the rotation of the sun, the time of the day, right? Like with the theory that you come in with, it would be different times, bro. Like the way that you going about trying to explain this theory that you coming out with, bro, it just logically it's not making sense when you look at how time works. Like we talking about
Really?
Because think about what I'm saying. You talking about at the as you get to the tip, right, the top of this pyramid structure, it becomes smaller, right? It becomes smaller.
Okay.
So now, what you're trying to tell me now is that the sun, right?
I'm not telling you anything. The scholars are telling you.
Well, you said this is your theory, and you just said some other ones agree.
Because I read so much information, I can theorize now. I can personally theorize because of the amount of information that I acquired from different people.
How does an
You're
eclipse
the only
work?
one with an illustration of it, though,
Don't
right?
you know that we all can theorize and give our own opinions, and you know what I'm saying?
Well, come with your theory and prove it like I'm doing.
I don't
How
want to
does
come with the facts and the truth.
You guys are not disproving my theories, bro.
how
not
does
trying to.
how
We're
does
asking
an eclipse work? How does an eclipse work?
I just showed you.
When?
I didn't show you.
He
I
said
didn't show you.
the sun goes behind the moon.
Behind the sun. But everything's super close together, so
How do you know that?
you just said that the sun and the moon isn't way out in space like the way science says it is.
I'm saying
Like,
that the sun isn't 96 million miles away, and I'm saying that the moon isn't 232,000 miles away.
right,
That's
it's
what I'm
closer.
saying.
It's far
It's
closer than that.
inside of the dome, like the scripture says.
Right, so how does an eclipse work though?
Do you see this?
And how does a
description right?
crescent moon work?
Am I showing you? Am I showing you, bro?
No, but how does like a crescent moon work as well? Like
If this sun right here, you see this right here? This one, can you see my pad?
yeah, I can see it.
Okay, this sun right here is higher. It's up higher. It's above the moon. It's shining down on the back of the moon. Right? You see this crescent from the
Whoa. It's
up. You niggas is rude, bro. I'm answering the brother question.
But hold on, Lance. Relax, bro. I'm just trying to make sure I understand what you're saying. You said it's up and above. Now, mind you, didn't I hear you say that the sun is a disc?
No, you didn't hear me say the sun is a disc.
Oh, so what is the sun? It's a ball?
I don't know what the sun is. All I know is what I optically can see. You don't know what the sun is, bro.
So what I'm trying
we're looking up at the sun at all times.
Right. So how do you know the sun how do you know the sun or the moon got a doggone back, bro?
Because the sun goes behind the moon, period.
So that means that it will have something,
bro,
right?
The sun goes behind the moon.
Circular, it's something, right? What type of shape is it, Lance?
What do you mean, bro? The sun can be a fucking disc. It can
be
it can be a small light that shines out.
You don't know what I'm talking about. All right, no problem.
Is the moon made of rock?
You serious, bro? I'll tell you what. This is what I'm gonna do. Let's see what a scientist says from the 1800s.
The 1800s.
The 1800s. Lance, bro, you wild.
They haven't even like studied the moon.
Bro, listen.
As well.
All right, let me say this, bro. Knowledge is being rediscovered. People knew more back then. They had lights. They would use of electricity before the reported use of electricity. It was already use of electricity. It was use of atmospheric electricity. All of that stuff was being used before modern man has written it in a book for them to claim its authority, claim that they discovered it. It already was here.
So people were more knowledgeable in the medieval period in the 18th century, correct?
of more natural things. Yeah, alchemy.
But I thought
alchemy had a
you
greater
said
understanding.
I thought you said the white Europeans changed everything. They were still in rule in the 18th century. Worse back then because they had us as slaves. Why
What?
were they telling the truth?
Hold on. First of all, my people have never been into slavery.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Yeah, my people have never. I mean, not in the New World and not in Europe.
Right.
So I guess you
So-
don't believe in the whole Deuteronomy 28 thing?
What? That's see, bro. That's a
That
whole nother. Listen, I told you,
That
God
has to-
already.
that's
Judgment
what people
already
believe.
came to those Israelites. Those people were already judged. It's a new judgment coming up. It's a new time.
Oh, this
After
the whole
Malachi,
renegade Hebrew out.
after Malachi, bro, God destroyed the earth. Now it's a rebirthing.
So the transatlantic slave trade never happened.
Transatlantic slave trade, according to my studies, bro, is a covert way of migrating Jews from Europe to America.
Migration, family.
That is
Slave
very
ships are now
disrespectful.
At least the oppressor was saying indentured servant. This nigga said, what you
a
said?
migration pattern, family.
Yeah, nigga said
Slave ships
migration.
was a migration pattern for us. That's what's up, man.
Let me tell you. Let me
So
tell you.
all the mass graves that we find of dead slaves, that's just those bones are just what, fake?
Those people are. Listen, bro. After the Catholics conquered, you got to remember, all of America, most of America, is the involvement of Africa.
Oh,
I'm talking about as far as America is concerned, not the Portuguese and the French and all them Dukes and all the other people
the
came
West
over.
African information that speaks about the West Africans having navigational knowledge nor maps to navigate the seas. So whenever you can present that information, bro, I'll be definitely tap into it.
The West Africans were a lot of that was like that's why it's called Negro land or slave colony, bro. That those people were sent by kings of Portugal and different nations to cultivate there. Those were the Jews that were being persecuted by the Catholics.
Oh,
So they weren't taken to America on slave ships. They just
That's a
chose
whole
to go
nother
to
group.
America.
Listen, bro, that group of people that's in Africa. That's one group of black people. Let's say that's one group of Jews. Let's call them Jews A, because they was there since the King of Portugal, Carlos I, I believe. He sent 6,000 Jewish kids when the Jews got kicked out in Portugal. Let me finish. Let me say this. When the Jews got kicked out of Spain in 1492, a lot of them were able to go to Portugal, but later the King of Portugal taxed them, and some of those parents wasn't able to pay the tax, so he rounded up all those children and sent them to Portugal. You can read that in the book America, and you can also read that in that A.J. Rogers book that I think he probably quoted from. But they sent them to the west coast of Africa. Now that's one group of Jews. Now you still got the Jews that's in Germany, black Jews that's in rulership, the Moors. Those Moors are basically Jews, bro, Hebrews, and some of them stayed with the old world and some of them converted in the 7th century. Now you're looking in the 1400s, you know what I'm saying, the 15th century, and they're a whole nother people with different, they the same race of people, but they don't forget who they are. They're scattered. They warring against each other. You got
but my main question is this: how did the transatlantic slave trade not happen? Like, there's tons
because
of
your
documented
understanding of the
evidence.
transatlantic slave trade, bro. First of all, we got to look at first of all, it was illegal to hold slaves in the colony in Britain, in actual Britain Empire. It's illegal to hold slaves. Okay, so hold on. When they came to America,
it didn't happen. Transatlantic slave trade didn't happen or take place in Britain. So why are you talking about that?
So when they came to the Americas, is a law. The colonies had to follow the laws of Britain. So slavery is still illegal. You got indentured servitude. Now let me tell you where that come from. That come from ship owners having people that wanted to get to the New World.
Slavery didn't become illegal, bro, until like the 1800s, bro.
You got slavery becoming legal with King George I. He don't get into his place of position to when Queen Anne get beheaded. He get his position, Queen George I. That's the first king of Europe that instilled slavery. That is what comes from.
Because that's when the pale skin came in and took over.
Exactly, bro. So how are you saying that all of the people are not you? my man who asking me these questions, Britain is not black. That's when the pale skins come.
Nah, Britain always had white folks. I don't know what you're talking about.
Bro, in rulership, we talking about, listen, bro. All of the dominions were the dominions, all of the lands were always accessible to people. Feel what I'm saying? So you developing in Britain, and you got another same group of people developing in the west coast of Africa. Also, another same group of people developing in the Americas. Also, you feel what I'm saying? Now, one group of people has the advantage of more brains, more knowledgeable people, sciences, universities, right? So they're going to be paternally more advanced than those other group of people. You feel what I'm saying? They're the same group, they're the same race, but they're developing at different rates because of their distances from a locale of knowledge.
I still don't see how this disproves the transatlantic slave trade. So is the
Now,
story like Nat Turner? Is that fake? Like the Nat Turner story? That's just not true at all. The slave killing white people, freeing his people, and dying in the end. Like
do
all
you
those slave
understand? Now,
stories are just
listen what
fake.
you're saying, bro. When is that occurring? Look at the years that's occurring in. It's slavery,
18th century.
So in the 1700s.
So I guess you're saying Nat Turner narrative is fake.
I'm not saying none of
Yeah,
that.
Nat Turner.
I'm not saying none of that, bro. What I'm saying is that
Harriet
you have a
Tubman's
long
fake.
period of indentured servitude because of people not having money to get to the land. So they indenture themselves to the places they go to.
What about Queen Anne in Jamaica?
She fake. Queen Anne of Denmark?
I mean, excuse me. I'm sorry. I apologize. Queen Nanny. She fake?
I don't know, bro. I don't know that story. All I know, Jamaica is a Jewish
How
land.
about Harriet
It's a land
Tubman?
of
That
the
might be
Jews.
easier. Harriet Tubman is she?
Well, she just like who we call Harriet Tubman, just like identical in every aspect, other than the fact that Harriet Tubman didn't turn to guerrilla warfare to fight against America or the Europeans here.
Hey, bro, do y'all remember that statement that I read?
She did, though. She and all of the men and the people that was with her, yeah, guerrilla warfare knocked them boys' heads off when they came into that job.
Remember when I showed y'all earlier that little piece? I forgot the book I got it from, but it's showing how Benjamin and Judah nobility is the one that ended up in Spain. Okay, and then they ended up in Portugal, and they ended up being the merchants of the world, right?
No, not just the merchants of the world.
Huh?
I said not just the merchants of the world.
I'm saying they had the access to get to other places.
Yeah, because we were the one. It was our ancestors during that time period that we was in Spain that actually came up with the nautical tools,
yes, bro.
the maps, and also being able to having the wisdom and the knowledge to navigate the seas.
Okay. And they were also the ship owners.
Judah,
they were also the ship owners.
One of the brothers named Judah, I'll go grab the source so I can read these names off. He was known to have traveled the known world at the time, and he was a Jew.
Bro, yes, bro. Listen, the Jews had a network system from Germany to the Netherlands to the Americas to Africa to India to China. They had a network. They controlled the waters. The Jews are the pirates that were against the Catholic taking their shit. Though the Jews were the ones being persecuted when they was kicked out of the land of Spain, many of them were able to sell their goods and land, so they were able to travel with money. But the ones who stayed, they had to convert. Those the ones that did not have the money, and even the ones that stayed in Portugal. But the ones who fought, like the ones who they called in the bad guys, was us fighting against them. And what they were doing was trying to either wipe us out or get rid of the law, because we the ones that kept the law, bro.
All right.
When you read about the Moorish rulership over Europe, bro, those are Jews, not flat out Arabs. Now, yeah, people get in later on, but I'm talking about originally the Jews and Moors are the same people.
All
Yeah,
right.
man, it's right there. A lot of what you're saying is true, but like the brother asked you, how are you saying that you, being a so-called Black African American, did not experience slavery or your ancestors that came here?
Because my great 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 grandfather owned land in South Carolina,
Yeah.
and he
All
was.
right. Let me
Hold on,
rephrase it. Let me
hold on,
rephrase
bro.
it.
Hold on, nigga.
Because you can be
Stop
right.
interrupting me, bro. Let me
No,
finish.
let me say it. Because you
No,
could be
no, you
right.
can't say it. Let me
But
finish.
I'm
You're not gonna
saying,
keep interrupting me,
how
bro.
are you saying the narrative of slavery as a whole did not happen? Because if you look,
No, what you doing is you putting words in my mouth. First of all,
you said slavery didn't happen. You said it was
I
covert or
said,
something like that. You said it was
what
they
we
was
would
immigrants.
yes, there was some slaves, bro. That when the laws got changed by King George the First, okay, that's when you start seeing slavery. Before that, you don't see slavery in America by Americans per se, Britons and basically that's the British.
That's false, bro. You
You
had
don't.
slavery in the whole
It's
building of the
illegal in
colony.
it's illegal in the Britain.
But
It was
it
illegal.
wasn't by Europe. It was by Spaniards.
That's
But
right,
listen,
Spaniards, bro.
listen, hold on.
The ones who chased the Jews out.
Let me confirm what I was just saying. Right. So I'm reading from Christopher Columbus and the participation of the Jews in the Spanish and Portuguese discoveries. Right, by Meyer Case Serling. Right. So this is coming from page 4. It says our Mystery Jaime or James early gained the reputation of a great mathematician and was very skillful in the manufacture of maps and nautical instruments. His real name was Jafuda or Judah Cresques. He was the son of Abraham Cresques of Palma, the capital of Mallorca, which since the 13th century had been the chief seat of the nautical knowledge. So that's why I said, if you can show me something that, you know what I'm saying, of the West Africans having this type of knowledge, like having it documented to where it's they can say that that person in that particular part of the land had this type of knowledge and he was the top in that particular part of the land, because I can't see it nowhere. But if I can make sense of it from some information that's written and given to us, then, you know what I'm saying, I can take it from there, right? And I'm gonna read this last part and then I'm gonna give it back to you, right? This coming from page 5. It says, this was the academy in which was laid the foundation of Columbus project. Mystery Jaime became the teacher of the Portuguese in the art of navigation, as well as the manufacture of nautical instruments and maps. In this work, he had no superior in his day. To him, we're all chiefly indebted. To him, we are chiefly indebted for the improvement of the compass and for the application of astrologue to navigation. So I'm just saying, bro, like this coming from our ancestors, yo. This coming from our ancestors, man. In the 1300s, 1391.
Yeah, I mean, you
Hola,
agreeing with me, bro. You agreeing. But now let's take it back to slavery.
Hola
So
Equianu
who is the
said that there was
people?
slavery.
Who is the people that own the ships during the said time of slavery?
What are you talking about?
Europeans. Ola
All right,
Equianu said that
don't think that
said
you
that even
don't.
his sister wasn't slave.
The people who own the ships during the time of slavery are Sephardi Jews and Moors.
No,
They
they
are the
wasn't.
merchants of the day.
No, they wasn't.
All right.
This is what you don't understand.
All right, hold on. I'll prove it.
Yeah, go ahead, prove it.
Go ahead, go with your point.
No, I want you to prove it. Then I'll deal with it.
Well, the thing is that I gotta go through my files and grab my books. So
That means the whole Ola Equianu narrative is a lie, because he's a Igbo Jew who says that him and his sister was taken into slavery.
okay. So do that mean that a white man took him into slavery?
Oh, hold on. Let me show you how how he's wrong.
Do that mean a white man took him into slavery?
So
When he got on that boat, yeah.
So what you got to understand is this, Lance, right? You probably just lacking this information, right? I'm not gonna say that you're wrong. You probably just missing some information, right? So in the midst of Israel being in Spain, you know, we were, like you stated before, the merchants. You know what I'm saying? We were the treasurers. We were counselors to the king during this time period that we were in Spain and in Portugal, right? You do, yeah, all of that, right? So that means that we were very well off in the land. We was not a poor people, even though we had secluded cities and secluded areas where we were at only. We were still people of wealth, people of knowledge, people of understanding, as I just read to you, who were superior during that time period when it came down to navigation, nautical instruments, and maps, right? So look, check this out. It says, give me 1 second. I just want to make sure I get to the right information so I'm not reading a whole lot. Because it talks about the Jews taking part in and having fleet ships themselves.
Yes, bro. You can read that in the book called.
But see, you're taking them having fleet ships as those fleet ships that they were going to navigate the world as those ships that were used for slavery. This is two different time periods, bro.
I'm not saying that.
Bro,
That's not what I said.
don't cut me off, bro. Let me finish.
No, now if you're gonna say that, that's not what I said. That's not what I said, bro.
So why when I keep bringing up the nautical fleet ships of the Jews, you keep on talking about and trying to relate that to what you're talking about?
Because my opening statement was, I don't believe that this is like slavery. I said I believe it was a covert immigration of our people into the Americas.
Okay, so let me read this, man, right? Because the time period is it don't have nothing to do with what he's talking about for now. So this time period, right? I'm gonna restart here. It says in 1263, the request of King. Matter of fact, I'm gonna read the whole freaking paragraph. It says the Jews rendered. This is from page 2, right? It's from page 2. It says the Jews rendered noteworthy service in connection with the marine development of Spain. R. Judah of Valencia, or as he was called by contemporary historians, Don Jehudano, right? Don Jehudano, the richest Jew of Aragon, was the confidential friend of and the treasurer of King Jaime the First, who asked his advice in the most important affairs of state. Once again, like I said, this confirms that we were counselors to those royal people that was in that particular part of the land, right? In 1263, at the request of the king, he fitted out a fleet which was placed in command of the infant Don Fernando Sanchez. And 3 years later, Judah was entrusted with the preparation for the conquest of Marcia. So again, we see Judah, right? Once again, being entrusted with the preparation of the maritime, of getting the ships ready to make a voyage to a specific location. You can't just choose a random individual. You can't just choose a carpenter. You can't just choose an electrician and say, hey, prepare this ship for me. Nah, the person that you choose to prepare a ship has to have knowledge of how the ship works, what the people are going to need as they making this voyage, this navigational trip across the waters. How long it's going to take, what type of food they're going to need, how much food they're going to need, right? All of that has to come into understanding. This
right,
is
let me read this.
Hold on, this come, man, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on. You definitely got the floor, but I'm reading right now. So what he say? It says In 1323, when Don Alfonso, the heir apparent of the crown of Aragon, fitted out a great fleet for the conquest of Sardinia. Tortosa showed more patriotic zeal than any other city in the kingdom. The rich Jewish community of that town, at its own expense, you hear that? It wasn't that we came into collaboration with Spain, but we had our own expenses and we contributed to help them do whatever it is that they was trying to do, right? That had nothing to do with no slavery, Lance. Again, this is 1323. Let me keep reading. Says, equipped and manned 2 galleys. Before the fleet sailed, King Jaime II assured the Jews of Tortosa of his gratitude and goodwill. Moreover, here we go. Moreover, the Jews of Aragon soon participated in maritime affairs personally as well as financially. To mention only one example, Yusuf Faquin, a Jew of Barcelona, had navigated the whole then known world. As King Jaime, the last king of Morocco, himself testified in 1334. So again, family, the things that we actually brought forth in Spain, from the navigational knowledge to even the fleets that we actually had erected, it wasn't for no damn slave ships. Are you?
Okay. Now this is in 1645, and the reason I was agreeing with you, brother, but what I was saying was, even they was in power at that time, and even at this time also they were at power. The example that I was giving, and I'm showing you a continuous line of them being in power. And listen to this. It says, ships called the Queen Esther, the prophet Samuel, and the shield of Abraham roamed the high seas. All right, it says in 1645 there were 1,630 Portuguese, a term then synonymous with Jews living in Recife, Brazil, according to the Dutch historian Frans Leonard Schatzkwaas. To him, it says in 1654, 23 of them escaped religious persecution. Remember when I said the Catholics is always chasing the Jews and Muslims, persecuting by religious, escaped religious persecution by ship and arrived to the Dutch colony of New Amsterdam, today New York City. Where did the other refugees flee to? Some returned to Amsterdam, others disembarked at the nearby Dutch Caribbean colony of Curaçao. Said less well known is that some of the escaping Jews sought shelter in Jamaica and the lustrous Caribbean island that was then home of several hundred Jews and Brio Anusum, descendants of Spanish and Portuguese Jews who converted to the Roman Catholicism under compulsion. All right. Remember when I said that they was forcing them, and they was walking around like secret Jews, moving crypto white type ways, covert ways. All right. So we know that the Spanish, the Portuguese sailors are Jews. We know that. All right. It says Jamaica at the time was an anomaly to the new world, a private fiefdom awarded to the perpetuity of Christopher Columbus and his heirs in 1494 by Spain's Catholic monarchs. Y'all remember that when he talked to Queen Isabella like, yo, if I go do this, give me Jamaica. Now he wanted Jamaica so that he can create a safe haven for the Jews. Why? Because Christopher Columbus himself is a covert Jew. His family had converted to Catholicism before he was born. So he was born into Catholicism, but he knew who he was.
Okay.
Right?
I'm gonna respond to that. I'm gonna respond to that once you're done.
All right. It says, whether the explorer himself was a crypto Jew, crypto means a person having a secret allegiance to a certain creed, is an unresolved historical issue. For over a century, the Columbus kins kept their privately held dominion free of the clutches of Spain's inquisitors. Jamaica was only one among the many remote and distant locales in the New World where Jews, apostates, sought a haven far from the rapacious inquisitors of Spain and Portugal. In as early as 1501, the Spanish crown published the edict that Moors, Jews, and heretics reconciliades, repentance, those who return to the church, and new Christians are not allowed to go into the Indies. Yet in 1508, the Bishop of Cuba reported practically every ship arriving in Havana is filled with Hebrews and new Christians. Okay, new Christians are Jews that they saw instead of totally converting, they went to like Calvinism and Protestantism, which is like a mixture. It's like a secret way of being able to worship the Most High and still pretend to be Christian. And that's what Calvinism and Protestantism kind of like came from. All right. In 1605, we think those is white people. They put them in our head when they say the names, but we got to look at the real history and see who these people actually are. So in 1655, 1 year after the Jewish refugees from Dutch Brazil arrived in Jamaica, Columbus's poorly defended private island was seized by Britain. Leading armada was Admiral William Penn. Okay, Penn is a Jew. I seen a dude do a whole historical heritage. He went through the ancestry.com on William Penn and showed that he descended from Jews. It says the father of William Penn, Jr., who subsequently founded Pennsylvania, under British rule, religious freedom flourished. By 1720, now we in the 1720s, an estimated 20% of the residents of the capital, Kingston, were descendants of the Spanish Portuguese Jews, crypto Jews. That's right. That's me. That's my conjecture. Crypto Jews. As elsewhere in the New World, Jamaica's Jews sought economic opportunities, built sugarcane plantations. Who? Jamaica Jews built sugarcane plantations. Others traded various commodities, including African slaves. Who? They built sugarcane plantations and traded African slaves. Who? Jamaican Jews. Okay, so people in Jamaica is not attributed to themselves being slaves. Their ancestors was overthrown. And they was made to work the plantations that they already built. They the ones who cultivated the shit. They the people who they saying conquered them didn't have no knowledge on this type of shit. That's why they were shipping them to different places across the world to cultivate them. Which is why the King of Portugal sent them to Sao Tome. Okay, others traded various commodities like African slaves. The Jamaican community had strong commercial ties with the Jewish businessmen in Europe, including London, Bayonne, and Bordeaux. Trade developed with the mainland British North America colonial ports such as New York, Newport, Charleston, and Savannah. But some Jamaican Jews turned to a more adventurous and dangerous life at sea, captaining ships bearing names like Queen Esther, the Prophet Samuel, and the Shield of Abraham. Jewish sailors began roaming the Caribbean in search of riches, sometimes obtained under the questionable circumstances. These Jews most frequently attacked Spanish and Portuguese ships. So that's why they was the enemy. Even in history, the pirates are the bad guys. But look today, look who the pirates are today. The bad guys, but they really the good guys, just protecting their own shit or warring against some people that oppressed them. And because the people that oppressed them got the money, got the news, can report the story.
You know, that don't even make no sense, bro. That don't even make no sense.
What do you mean? I'm reading something that makes sense.
I know you're reading. I know you're reading.
So what don't make sense?
It don't make sense on the fact that the Jews was going around the world looking for riches to take from people for what?
That's not that's not what this said. That's not what it said, bro. Read what it said, man.
What did you just say?
The Jews most frequently attacked Spanish and Portuguese ships. Payback for the properties confiscation and torture of their brethren perpetrated by the Inquisition. It says Jewish sailors.
So you're saying what are you saying?
Jewish sailors, bro, are not all of the Jews.
Let me ask you this, man. Let me ask you this. What are you saying? Are you saying those are Ashkenazi Jews? Those ships that was going around snatching up the Portuguese ships and all that, trying to get back what was taken from the Inquisition? Are you saying that they were pale-skinned Jews?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that everything that I'm saying is black people, bro. Everything that these people did is black people, people of color.
I'm not understanding your argument, bro. I'm really not.
I'm showing you that I'm building a case, showing you that all the way you showed me from the 1300s. I expounded from the 16, 15, 16, 1700s that Jews is in control of the waters.
Jews is not in control of the water during this time, bro. You're
They
talking
are,
about
man. I'm reading it.
talking
I ain't
about
making it up, nigga. They
so
are.
so
And I
so
can show
during
you
this time, let
several
me
other
ask you this.
places where it says it
During
too.
this time, during this time, is the Inquisition taking place?
They're warned against the Inquisition.
So
not all Jews was poor and not all Jews were
I never
persecuted.
said that they were. I never said that the Jews in Spain was poor. Never once. So what I'm asking you is,
they kicked
during
out of
the
Spain in
Inquisition, during the
1492, bro.
Inquisition, so we were able to load up on the ships that we built, right?
We already
were
had
able-
ships.
What?
We already had ships, bro.
Like
The
I said,
Jews of Portugal and Spain
hey man,
already had ships.
Hey Lance, calm down, bro, and listen. So what you're saying to me is that these Jews that had the ships in Spain and Portugal during the time of the Inquisition, they were able to pack their shit, jump on the ships, load up, and not only load up, but have enough food, right, to travel the seas looking for these other ships that that Spain and Portugal has taken from us, right? To take back from them. That's what you're saying?
No. What I'm saying is that the Portuguese Jews were, and I showed you in the edit that it was given about the Moors and the Jews. He gave them a certain amount of time to get out. Okay. I think it was like 3 months or so, but they was able to sell their property. Many of them were able to sell their stuff. Not many, and some of them weren't able to sell. But we got to remember, we're talking about nobles that live in the land, that are able to leave, nobles that are able to form a government, nobles that are able to form a network, the educated of the people that are able to leave Spain, and then Portugal and wherever else they were persecuted. They were the ones always able to leave.
Yeah,
Remnants
talk
of us
about the
stayed.
1500s when we were leaving.
Remnants of us stayed in the land. Okay, so while it's happening in Dutch, it's also happening in France. The Catholics are persecuted.
But we're not talking about France right now.
I'm showing you it's a worldwide thing, bro, that got us here. That can't. So when y'all saying that it's slavery, I'm saying in my understanding, from me, what I'm reading is that it was a covert immigration of Black Jews into the New World. Y'all saying slavery. I'm saying yes. Some of our people even own Black Africans in the Carolinas, but y'all conflating us with the Africans. They did that, not y'all. They put us with the African slaves that we owned. Yes, bro. Not like, and not like it wasn't like they put it in the books, because guess what? The Africans needed a way to get here to the New World too. And they didn't have no sponsors when they get to the New World. So they acclimate themselves to the New World on a land with a person who signed for them, and that's indentured servitude. They get let go in 3 to 5 years, and they get a piece of the land, a gun, and some motherfucking money, and become colonists and become venturers into the New World. They become citizens in wherever land they want to go to. Y'all got it. It's all based around motherfucking roots, nigga. That shit ain't happen like that.
So we're not related to West Africans.
West Africans are Jews, bro, set there by the King of Portugal all the way back in the 1200s, 1290.
I thought you said that we're not Africans.
Listen, there's a difference in people, bro. There's a difference in, like, the Igbo and Limba is different from the people who dwell amongst them. There's a difference. So we're using the terms loosely.
Like what people around them? Who are you talking about?
Other Arabs and people that develop and took concubine of the actual Jews that was of the land and put seeds in them and develop people, and now the real Jews
are Mandinka Israelites?
I don't know, nigga. That's your argument. You creating arguments that I'm not even having. You asking questions
Well, I'm asking
out of the
about
blue,
people
like I'm supposed to
around
be
us.
knowledgeable to you. I'm only giving you speculation and based on the knowledge that I've ran into. If I had a couple of hours to research even the
Who
shit that
is and
you
who isn't
asking
an
me,
Israelite in West Africa?
see, there you go.
Name the tribes,
Chill out, bro.
the African tribes. Name.
That's not an argument. We're not discussing that. We're discussing how I believe the Jews were black and they were covertly brought to the New World by way of our people. And then after that, our nobility that was
Yeah,
in
but you
place
said it
of
was
power.
the Africans that were enslaved in here.
Yeah, we did enslave some Africans.
So who were the Africans?
When you read about the Portuguese Jews, there were some people that were warring against the people that was in the land. Like, for instance, the King of Congo had people he was warring against. He converted into Catholicism, but he was a fucking king, a Jew king. He was a king, Jew, but he became a Catholic, and he was warring against people. So the people that he captured was easily able to set up with his brethren that owned ships and were merchants and that deal with the transportation of motherfuckers who they don't want in the land no more.
Okay,
The other colonies.
All right, Lance, let me ask you this, bro. So you said, so this king, what part of Africa was this king, this Jew king?
The Congo.
That's in Central Africa, bro. That's nowhere near motherfucker. Excuse my language, family. That's nowhere near Spain and Portugal, bro.
What? So what that have to do with anything? That's my point of
Wait,
saying it's a network. My point of saying there was a network, man,
bro. Hold on, man. Because when you talk about the slave trade in the Congo, who is in control of that?
I don't know.
But it's a network.
I didn't talk about the slave
but
trade
it's a
in
network.
Congo.
According
you
to
are
you,
talking about the slave trade in Congo. I didn't talk about the slave trade in Congo.
What the?
Well, there was one. King.
Hey, wait. So if you're not talking about the slave trade in Congo, why did you bring it up?
Because I was making a point of a network of how we were moving people from lands to another.
Is that not
place.
motherfucking slavery, bro?
Yeah, but that's not my focus.
But that's what you're talking about, man. So why you acting like
I was
what you're talking
the
about?
focus was
Just because
really
you didn't use the
about
word
the
slavery
king of the Congo.
Oh, because you used the word move?
No, because the subject
people?
was the king of Congo.
Yo, bro, the subject was not the king of Congo.
How you gonna tell me what
we
my
was never
subject
talking about the king of Congo? That's something that you brought up for no reason.
Nigga, did you take your medication, nigga?
No, I sure didn't. That's why I'm on your bumper right now.
You're not. You looking foolish.
Why are you bringing up stuff that ain't got nothing to do with the
you're not saying things that I'm saying.
Why are you bringing up things that ain't got nothing to do with the conversation? The king
because
of
you're not saying things that I'm saying. Listen, bro, you're attacking me based on things that's in your head only.
Has nothing to do with that. Nothing to do with anything that has anything to do with anything coming out of Spain and Portugal.
My point
You're
that I was
talking
making
about the
was
Congo that has everything to do with the Arab slave trade.
No, basically I was talking about the network that was between Muslims.
I asked you about the network
Muslims
between
Jews.
Man,
from
there was no network of slavery in the Congo with the Jews. What are you talking about?
We're not talking about slavery. Yeah, there was, bro. Yeah, we went to war with people and we captured them and we gave them to our brethren to be sent places.
You're not very intelligent.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
On this particular topic,
and everywhere else we rule. And everywhere else we rule. Even in the damn Bible. Even in the Bible. We kill the men, we take the women and children if we're able to amalgamate with them. If he give us the okay to amalgamate with these people, we take them. They become a part of us.
Oh my God, man. Slavery is not making somebody a part of us. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Bro, what do you think? They become
slavery
our servants,
is not making
bro.
somebody a part of your family.
Because God's law that they only can
Don't be so simple,
they only can be slaves, they only can be your slaves
conversation,
for a certain amount of time.
Like
then
you have some
with
type
the
of
choice to be
understanding of
left,
what we're
let
talking
go, or become a part of the community, bro.
Act like you got some understanding of what we're talking about, because slavery, you're not becoming a part of nobody's community. You're nothing.
Bro, in our community, you were. So look at this. Look at this, for instance. The Indians, who I earlier said, many of those people that were in relation to us were already Jews. The Indian was told to
wait,
the Indians
are Jews now, Native Americans?
Bro, yes, certain ones were, yes. Don't ask me which ones, bro. Okay, Choctaw, Creek Indian, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But yes, some of them were already Jews here. Like they were ancient Jews, ancient people that left the area earlier and came here and developed as well.
So
Yeah.
people with haplogroup Q are Indians. I mean, are
You
Israelites.
know who the fuck haplogroup Q is, nigga, and stop trying to insert your motherfucking. Okay, you a smart nigga. That's all you trying to do, bro. I'm not on that. I don't think about no fucking haplogroups. I'm talking about what I read and what's showing in history. People don't just generally lie, spend all this time to just lie unless they're trying to deceive you. Now, why are they trying to deceive us that all of these people are fucking black Jews that's ruling then? We know the Portuguese people is black. We know that the motherfuckers, many of the Spaniards that were oppressed was Jews and they were black. We know this. We know the French Huguenots were black. We know the Palatine Boers that Thomas Jefferson talked about that came over here as Dutch soldiers during Civil War were black.
I feel you, bro. Everybody was black. The Chinese.
Yeah, so obviously something happened in history that changed it. And I only think they fooled the
Chinese were black.
children.
The
They
Scythians.
retaught the children as they grew over a period of time. And we believe that we weren't in power. They legislatively did it with democracy and getting us to agree with these treaties. And if you do this, then we'll do that, and we'll interact with each other like this.
I feel you, bro.
And then later on, that's our people warning, like basically Jews against Moors, or Moors on Moors, or Jews on Jews, whatever you want it, families, tribes on tribes. We all in rulership. God said he gonna give us the earth.
I feel you, bro.
Listen,
bro,
God said he gonna
black.
give us the earth, bro. Make us the head and not the tail.
Everyone
So made us the head first. We was the head first.
Let me ask you this, Lance. When the Spaniards was running the Israelites out of Spain and Portugal, what was going on with the Moors? Was they helping us, or was they helping the Spaniards? And
the Moors and the Jews are the same people.
Okay.
I feel you, bro. Everybody was black. The Chinese, the Mongolians, the Scythians.
Nigga, when I was a kid, I watched Kung Fu movies. The motherfuckers had complexions more like mine than any motherfucking Chinese man today. The Chinese people used to be way darker, brown.
Yeah, bro. Everybody was black, bro. I feel you. The Hurrians too, and the Armenians and Iranians. They're all
definitely
black,
the Armenians.
Yeah, all black.
The Albanians, all of them were black. Yes, it's historical fact. Like you can. But let me say this. I'm not going to say that there were no fair-skinned people in the land. I'm not even going to say that none of those Jews or those people that was in the land weren't fair-skinned too. I think it's always been a range from fair to dark in all times in history.
Yeah, it becomes confusing a little bit, Lance, when you say that those melanated people were black, because the term black is specific for, a certain nation of people. It's not for all melanated people. So if you was to change that lingo, you know what I'm saying, then, people probably would be able to receive the information a little bit better. But to say that, all of these people in all of these lands, just because they had darker skin tone, were black people, that's
you know what? You know why? Because it's because of my. Okay, I have an understanding that those are the people who makes us black people today.
Those
amalgamations of people are who makes us black people here and in Jamaica and in the Caribbeans. All of the Jamaicans, I mean, even in Germany and in France, all of the blacks, all of those people.
But we don't have none of their DNA though.
That's not true, bro.
That is true.
No, you don't get it, everybody was black. The Japanese were black, bro.
Black don't mean listen, first of all, bro.
The Romans were black, bro. It ain't about the
That's
DNA.
why I just tried to tell you, bro.
But that's why I said Jews and Muslims, bro. When I said that, I'm trying to show you that. That's why I showed you the picture of my man. That's why I showed you a picture and to read up on Amy Levy and the dude Asher MD, showing you that these is People who you would consider to be black people today, if you ran into them, are Jews, and they're in Scotland and they're in England, and they're Jews. They're literally Jews.
The Germans were black. The Nordic people were black too.
You ain't never heard of the Palatins? The Palatins are black. Yes.
Bro, the Celts were black.
The Celts are definitely
everybody
black.
was black, bro.
Yeah,
It's
they
like-
had fair gales. They had fair gales, and yes, bro.
It's like I understand certain things that you make, the statements that you're making, you know what I'm saying? But for the most part, I wouldn't say that these people were black, right? I would say that our relatives, you know, migrated to their land and was able to, you know, learn their language and, you know, fit in to be able to speak at least, right? And be able to write even our information within those languages. Like, for example, the Slavics, right? We got some priestly information that's written in Slavic.
Yeah, for sure. The Slav.
So it's not to say that our people are Slavics.
But it is to say that our people were
all right. See. All right, bro. I it's like, you know, when you have understanding, you will want to help other people to have understanding. But when you try and conflate the shit, even though you understand something different than what's actually coming out your mouth, that makes people that's listening to you confused. And then when they come and ask you some questions, then you get irritated.
Let me give you an example of what I mean.
No, I don't need no example, bro. I understand what you're talking about, but it's other people that's not going to understand you.
All right, let me make it clear for them. If somebody wrote a story about your life, the first thing they're going to say is going to be an American poet, an American football player, an American rapper, an American. That doesn't signify what your race is, your complexion, or none of that. Now, if you're in Europe and you read an American so-and-so, you're probably going to think white person. Why? Because white people are promoted to the outer world as American to attract more white people with money to America. When you come to America, you're going to be like, God damn, we got to go to certain communities in order to be around all of these white people because niggas is everywhere. That's what I mean. So when I say Portuguese, we were Portuguese. Not all of the Jews, because why? At the very same time, we were Germans.
So
at the very same time, we were Africans.
So family is like this. We were in all of those lands, right? See, the narrative and the thought process that he's even coming with, it comes from those who, you know what I'm saying, is teaching us and gave us the information, right? And told us to think a certain type of way. So now when we think a certain type of way, when the information comes out, it's coming out how we think. So it's not for us to say that, oh, I'm an African or I'm a West African or I'm a Central African. Nah, because you know why? All of those different continents, all of those different tribes that's within what you would call Central Africa, you have to understand which one of those that you deal with, which one of those that you are part of. You can't say that you're part of Central Africa when there's 100 tribes that's a part of Central Africa. And which one are you? Oh, you don't know, but you're a part of that. All of that, that's what you're a part of. That makes absolutely no sense. That comes from ignorant people that don't give a damn about who you are by tribe and by nation. That's the thought process that shit comes from. This is why I say, yeah, we were a people that was in Portugal. Yeah, we were a people that was in Germany. Yeah, we were a people that was in Europe. Yeah, but we are not Europeans. We're not Chinese Man, listen, fam. That's confusing as shit. Especially for those that's babes. Just being that's coming into this understanding of who they are and who they are not. Also, fuck it, I just say that I'm American. That's what people are doing now. Fucking, man, it's a problem with being black. Oh, it's a problem with being this. It's a problem. Oh, fuck it, I'm just gonna be an American. What the fuck is that? That's my point, bro.
Exactly, and that's what I was saying. The scholars did when they would write shit like Portuguese ship owners or Spanish vessel, blah blah blah. When we clearly see that Jews are against the Spanish crown and the Portuguese. They are the pirates. They are, like you said, the accountants. Like the kings actually need them. The people who have goods need shit shipped or bought by a people who's taking the shit to other lands. These people own the ships. All these people are Moors and Jews. So my only thing that I was saying when it came down to question, so if we was made the head, when did we become the tail? And you can't see no other history before all I just said showing us in rulership in these other nations as kings, even all the way down to the servant, us, our people, or who make us who we are, I should say. Because like I said, I believe blacks in America and Spanish and all over the world are amalgamation of different blacks that were actually fleeing from religious persecution into the new world. So y'all asked me about slavery, and that's my explanation for much of the blacks in America, and not necessarily slavery. We are the Jews in the new world. 3 strands become one.
Are you still awake? You shoot? I think he fell asleep.
Just shoot.
Hey Lance, where when it come down to the DNA, right? When it come down to the mixing, where do you stand with that? Like, how does mixing work in your understanding?
Like what you mean, like people mixing with each other? Like, do I say, or black, if a black person sleep with a white person, is that person black? Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like according to your, I don't want to put no.
So this is what I believe.
Thought process out there. I
The
just
real
want to ask
question
you,
is,
like,
what
when it
is
come down to
even is a
mixing,
white person?
I believe
is there a
that,
truth? Is there a truth in what people call in the world today as mixing, having mixed DNA?
Yeah, I believe so. Because because I was this is what opened my mind to it. I got a girl pregnant once. I was trying to marry this chick, and we ended up, go ahead and jump right into it. We got our careers together. We just had a family and everything. We had it set up, and she kept aborting. So we went to go see about her, and it was like she got, what I'm saying, the Rhesus monkey shit, what I'm saying, and we don't mix properly. She gonna have to get some type of shots or something to change her genetics for a minute while she pregnant and blah blah blah. So you after going into that, you realize like some kind of way, like why can't humans mix with other humans? You know what I'm saying? And it was only theoretically me saying that maybe it's some people that's not of this new world coming into the new world. So that kind of go back to my people that's living under the ground when God destroyed the earth. They living inside of the mountains under the ground in, underground cities or whatever. That's how they receive their recessive genes and things of that nature from lack of certain nutrients that's needed. And they just only compensated for it on the lower level, a smaller source or something to be able to survive. But when it comes down to mixing white and black, it's hard to tell because some white people are actually blood related to
Hey
us. Like,
Lance,
yes, sir.
if you in prison and your bunkie got a honey bun on the bed, you gonna eat it?
No, I'm not gonna even eat honey buns.
Man, I'm finna go to sleep, man. Shut the show down.
Peace out, bro.
I was wondering if he was asleep that whole time. Yeah, I have to ask some more questions later, Lance, especially about the origins of white people, because it's kind of interesting.
Hey man, thanks Yashu for letting me get on. Nice dialoguing with you fellas, man. Sitting up under there. Hey man, I survived, man. Y'all threw all you had.
Man, bro, we ain't trying to throw your head off, man. We just asking questions, man, so people can understand you.
But I felt like y'all was trying to make a fool of me because some of them questions was like, to me, like already known, not like stuff that people who study already ran into this early in the game.
But see,
So,
that's where you get it wrong, bro, because some of that stuff we're not interested in. So we're not studying it like you.
right, I feel you. That's
You know what
true.
I'm
That's
saying?
why you got expertise in people that you can go look at for certain things. I feel that.
That's why, like, if you come to me and ask me some shit because you don't really fuck with that because it ain't something that really be on your thought process, it ain't really something on your radar. I got to be able to address your questions, man, without no type feeling no type of way. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of, you know what I'm saying, your energy, regardless of your tone, you know what I mean? Like I should be able to be like, oh, okay, I got you. Boom, bam. Oh no, I don't know nothing about that, bro. I got to check that out myself. I ain't never thought about that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
yeah, you're right.
it's not really hard, you know what I'm saying, to deal with the questions, bro. It's just, you know what I'm saying, when you guys, you know what I'm saying, start taking it personal, like, you know what I'm saying, it's an attack or it's an interrogation when it ain't that, bro. Niggas ain't trying to make you look stupid, bro. We just want to know.
You know what, bro? Let me tell you what it was like. It was like I'm fighting 3 niggas, and one dude run up and try to pull me out of the situation, and I knock him out. I punch him. You feel what I'm saying? But all I know is I'm fighting, and somebody come and try to be, you know, real, and they get hit because I'm fighting.
So Yashub in Hebrew was
No,
on your
like not Yashu, but I don't even remember. I didn't even never look to see who was on. Um, sound like Afro and what's my man name? He on right now, and
Hebrew, Mr.
yeah,
Hebrew.
it was a couple of people on.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Hebrew was
man, Ibri, man, he the most coolest, you know what I'm saying, cat, you know what I'm saying, you gonna come across, man. Like he ain't got no no fire like that, bro. Like he got fire, but he ain't coming at you like that. Like I don't know why you think that.
Yeah, my bad, man. It's late, and I got to go to work at 4 o'clock. I just stayed woke. I woke up at 10 and just said, "Forget it. I'll just stay woke." But
Man,
that's what's up, man. Nice kicking it with y'all, man. We got to do it again, man. Thanks a lot. Yes, Shub, you put on a excellent one today as well. You know what I'm saying? Your number's gonna go up, man. Especially if I keep coming on fucking with you. Your shit gonna go up, bro. Hey, Yashar, you know you always fire lit, my nigga. And good meeting you, bro. What you say? E3?
Ibri.
Ebri? Like Ebru? Okay, that's what's up, man. Good
yeah,
meeting
like
you,
Hebrew.
bro. We'll build again, man. Y'all have a blessed evening, man. Bless your houses too, man. Bless all things you require and desire in life, man. In the name of Most High, which I don't know his name, but in spirit, him. Boom.
And Shalom to you.
Hey,
Shalom, shalom.
Lance, wrap that shit up faster next time, man.
I tried, man. I tried.
All right,
Peace,
we
brother.
out, y'all. Peace.
Shalom.
Shalom.